Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What a week it has been. What a week it has been for Manchester United. 10 days to go until that Europa League final. You did your job against Athletic Club. Oh, man. 10 days to go until that massive, massive Europa League final. So, hey, today don't over risk too much. Like 10 days to go. We need that. We actually let's see how the team are performing in the next few games, man. We just need something. We just need something from Manchester United. It's always amazing to watch this team regardless of where we are on the table. It's always great to just come back for football, man. We love football, football fan till I die. So, hey, United, obviously, we've seen major news already. Altai Bindia, he looks like he's gonna be starting, right? Looks like Andre Onana is gonna be the guy sacrificed. Andre Onana is gonna be rested. So the manager might just be playing Altai Bindia in the Premier League and saving Onana for that Europa League final. Today, he will not play. That is the major, major news. Andre Onana not really gonna play, not really gonna get any game time, but we're so close, man, so close to that Europa League final. And also like a crazy, crazy story about Jadon Sancho, man. So Jadon Sancho looks like the guy is gonna be back. I don't know how people feel about that. Yo, Jadon Sancho looks like he's comeback at Manchester United is realistic. So yeah, Sancho back at United, man. Sancho back at United. Not really what people wanted to see. Of course, Chelsea, they're gonna pay that 5 million. I believe it's like 5 million to Manchester United. So Chelsea, they're ready to pay the 5 million penalty to bring Jadon Sancho back. And I know a lot of fans, their mindset is okay, let's just sell Sancho. And it looks like he will be back, man. It looks like he will be back to Manchester United, back for Man United. So with Jadon, ah, this is a crazy story though, because I know how it's gonna end. Can we sell Jadon Sancho? Highly unlikely, man. It's highly unlikely because his wages are too much. They are too much. So selling Jadon Sancho will be a massive, massive problem. Like that will be the main thing. Like just selling Sancho off. Can Man United do it? I don't know, man. I don't really know, but let's see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Genuinely, a guy like Sancho, it hasn't worked out for him. It hasn't worked out for Jadon Sancho at Man United. The only thing they can do is just sell him now, and then cut your losses with Jadon Sancho. Just cut your losses with Jadon. And will Borussia Dortmund actually? It's a complicated story. It's a complicated situation, but major game for us today, man. We major game. We saw Toby Collier that he's still injured, so he hasn't really traveled. We know the players that haven't traveled. Aiden Heaven hasn't really traveled, but we still have a strong squad today. We will see Tyler today, and Chido Obi might start another game because the manager did say, "Yo, my main focus is that Europa League. My main focus is winning that major, major Europa League trophy." So let's just try as a club to win something at the end of the season. Don't risk anything. We heard the manager as well talk about Bruno Fernandes. Hey, Bruno, I'm not really gonna risk him. I'm not really gonna put him out there to start. So let's see. Let's see. Rumors are that Andre Onana, he's not really gonna start today. But we do have some strong players, a strong squad, a strong foundation to build upon, man. Today you can the mindset should be to at least get a draw or win. Because West Ham, they've already beaten us away from home. You can't let them do another double on Manchester United. You can't allow them to do back-to-back wins against Manchester United. And yeah, Aaron Wan-Bissaka back at Old Trafford. A lot of hype towards this game. I know some fans are really looking forward to seeing the academy players, seeing guys like Harry Amas, seeing the young players. So United, just go there and just entertain the fans. That should be the main mindset. Okay, let's go out there, entertain the people, entertain the fans, and gradually we will improve next season. We can see the people we're getting linked to, right? These guys are not jokes. Yo, how you doing, bro? These guys are no jokes. The people we are actually getting linked to. Next season we will improve. I think this was a hard season. 3 more games. You're saying we don't care about this match. Yes, some fans don't really care about this match. And some fans are just saying, hey, 10 more days, 10 more days until that Europa League final. So some fans, their mindset is, oh, we don't care about this match. Some fans do really care about this match. So 10 more games until that Europa League final. Your main mindset should be just don't over risk it in these games. Don't over risk it today. Don't over risk it next week against Chelsea. That should be the main mindset. United, we know how massive Manchester United are, right? So next season, Champions League is a must. Champions League is a must. And I think next season, this season was just one to forget. Everybody can genuinely agree on that. Yo, this season was one to forget. We are gonna forget this season. We are gonna move back. We're gonna move past this season, right? You can see the people are getting linked to. Although Jadon Sancho might come back, I know a lot of people are upset that, okay, Jadon Sancho is gonna come back, and apparently, hey, Borussia Dortmund, they won't be able to pay his wages, right? Man United, they want to sell him outright, and they don't want to actually loan him. So we'll see. That Jadon Sancho situation is crazy. It is crazy, but we'll see when it happens. We'll see when it actually transpires, because we've been up and down as a football club. So this season, let's just end it on a high, man. Let's just end it on a high. Europa League, your last few games, at least these last 3 games, try not to lose them. Try not, especially the ones at home, right? This one, the Aston Villa last game of the season, especially the Tottenham game, right? Man United versus Tottenham. We're gonna start traveling for that game next week, so we'll play this match. The team will recover. Next week, Chelsea. After that Chelsea game, we travel to Spain, ready for that Europa League. So 10 days will pass by quickly, man. 10 days will pass by quickly. Oh, you're going to the rest of the Premier League games and the Europa League. Bro, you need to enjoy those games, bro, regardless. And even the Europa League final, you got to enjoy that moment, because it's a final, bro. It is a final. Enjoy that moment. And finals, they don't come every time, bro. So that Europa League final, I think you're going to enjoy yourself, bro. Just enjoy yourself. Take pictures, this and that. Make like you're going to remember those memories for the rest of your life. Europa League final, Manchester United. So yeah, let's hope you enjoy it, bro. Let's hope you're watching us lift that trophy. That is the mindset, bro. Like, lift that trophy. Let's hope Man United are the team lifting that trophy. But yeah, 10 days passes by quickly, right? 10 days passes by quickly, because after that Chelsea game, after we play Chelsea, these guys will start preparing, start traveling, and you're gonna see a lot of interviews next week. A lot of interviews, a lot of PR, a lot of things coming out, right? Players are gonna be doing interviews, manager is gonna be doing interviews. Europa League final, 10 more days. This week is just gonna be about PR interviews. You're gonna see a lot of that. A lot of that. That's what happened last season with the FA Cup final, right? 7 days before, a lot of interviews started dropping, a lot of videos, a lot of things started dropping. So we're gonna see a lot of that from now until the end of the season, man. It's exciting times for Man United, especially that Europa League final. We gotta cherish moments like that. I know It hasn't been our greatest season, but hey, let's just try to end it on a high, man. Let's just try at least. Okay, these final few days, we know, Andre Onana, he's not gonna play today and apparently against Chelsea. So those are two major games he won't really play. Saving him for the final. Let's see. Does De Ligt come back in time? We'll see. A lot of our players, we need them. We need them. We do need them. Does De Ligt come back in time? 10 days is a long time. Do most of our players make it? Because Aiden Heaven, we saw him individual training. But behind the scenes, he is making a recovery. Joshua Zirkzee, we saw the video of Joshua Zirkzee talking to the Bayern Munich left back, right? Alphonso Davies. So Alphonso Davies, he was doing like a live stream on Twitch. And then he called Joshua Zirkzee. He called Joshua Zirkzee. Joshua Zirkzee said, hey, bro, I'm trying to make a recovery before this Europa League final. So that's one to watch as well. Joshua Zirkzee might be maybe on the bench because what he was telling Alphonso Davies on that Twitch live stream, it looks like, okay, he's trying to make a comeback. He's trying to make a recovery. So I won't be shocked if Joshua Zirkzee is probably on the bench, or even all of them are going to be there, right? All of them are going to be there. Regardless of whether they're injured or not, they will travel with the team. Everybody's going to travel, injured or not. I think you even see Martinez on the stands. We saw that with Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, when we won the Europa League final with Jose Mourinho, he traveled even though he was injured. So you're gonna see Martinez there. You're gonna see all the injured players, right? You're gonna see Toby Collier. Of course, Toby Collier. They were reports that, hey, this guy, he's making a comeback. He's trying to make a comeback. He's trying to actually come back, and let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens. We need something, man. We need some results. We need some results, and that Tottenham game is the only thing a lot of people really care about. It is genuinely the only thing people are concerned about. And then after that transfer window, it's, even though football is gonna end after our final game of the season, the transfer window opens, man. And we've heard reports of, Casemiro staying at Manchester United is now a serious option. Ruben Amorim, now he's really a big part of Ruben Amorim. Ruben Amorim really loves him now. So those were the reports. The same people that were saying Jadon Sancho will come back. So the same people that were saying Jadon Sancho will come back are saying Casemiro has a role next season. Casemiro won't leave next season. So much is going on with Man United. We just have to hope that the team starts performing, right? It hasn't been great, right? It hasn't been a great season. Let's end it on a high. End it with a win. Ruben, he's out there. Of course, the manager, he's a good person, right? He is a good person. I was afraid if he didn't reach this final, you would have seen like, okay, a lot of doubt. But he's earned our respect, Ruben Amorim. He has earned our respect. He has earned our patience. He has earned our time because, okay, yes, it hasn't been great in the in the Premier League, but Europa League, he's gone all the way. He's about to go all the way, and that's just what you ask for from your manager, your main man. Ruben has done that, right? He has done that. Although as fans, we want more. We want to be the team challenging for the league, challenging for this. But that will come with time, man. That will come with time. Do you trust Sir Jim Ratcliffe? I don't really trust him as an owner, but let's see what he does. That new stadium, 5 years to go. We have so much in plan, behind the scenes, transfers, stadium, this and that. So I don't think we will stay the same as a club, man. In the next 5 years, I think we will make a real challenge for that Premier League, a real challenge for that Champions League, right? Either the next Champions League in the next 5 years, I'm predicting that we make a Champions League final, right? Next 5 years. That's how optimistic I am about the future. Although some people don't really trust Sir Jim Ratcliffe, but I'm really optimistic about the future. In the next 5 years, I think we can be in a Champions League final. I think we can be, just seeing the strategy of Jason Wilcox, the types of players he's bringing in, young players. You've seen how Aiden Heaven has come in, hit it already. The guy was cheap. All the cheap players we've bought, they've been a success, right? Somebody like Mazraoui, success. He wasn't really expensive, success. So it just takes time, man. It genuinely just takes time. United, we haven't been amazing. We haven't been great, but we just need some patience. I think, although some people would say, hey, this is the trick the Glazers use, right? Glazers do this week in, week out, trying to trick you every season, or with something new, something this. They give you optimism with a new signing, or they give you optimism with something different. But this time, I think Sir Jim, he is a genuine fan, right? You can see that, okay, he's trying to sell his niece club to try and buy 100% of Manchester United. Let's see where that goes. Because my viewpoint is, okay, let's just get the Glazers out completely. Do I blame this season on the manager? No. Do I blame this season on the players? No. It's mainly because of the Glazers, right? Because these guys disorganized, man. They were a bit disorganized with how they fired Ruben Amorim. Oh, sorry, Eric Ten Hag, because Ten Hag, you should have fired him before the season started. If you're gonna fire him, at least fire him before the season started. That's when bring in Ruben Amorim beginning of the season. That would have been a better way to do it. But you could see that they were so disorganized in making that final decision. I don't really blame this season down to one person. It's not down to one player. It's not down to one individual. I don't even blame it on Eric Ten Hag, right? Because he wasn't the reason he started the job. He wasn't really meant to start this season. We weren't meant to start this season with Eric Ten Hag. So it just shows lack of competence from the people making the decisions. Why did you allow Eric Ten Hag to start the season instead of appointing Ruben Amorim in the beginning of the season? So our whole season, it's not really down to one player, one down to Ruben Amorim, down to this guy, down to that guy. So we've had injuries. This guy has come in a disorganized situation. So it's so many things, man. It's so many things for Man United to actually think about. One, injuries. Two, the manager came in a disorganized environment, disorganized situation. You have this player toxic. You got to get rid of Rashford. You got to do this. You got to think about Jadon Sancho quotes. You got to do this. You got to do that. So with Ruben Amorim, behind the scenes, the man has to deal with a lot, man. This guy gets fired. Who was our old sporting director? Dan Ashworth. He gets fired, this and that. So behind the scenes, so much is happening. You got to think about a new stadium. You got to do this. You got to do that. Oh, this player, that player, bro. He has so much, because as fans, we just see the outside. We just see, okay, the football. We're not really behind the scenes, right? Behind the scenes, this guy, he came into a lot of a massive mess, right? That's why I don't really put it all down to Ruben Amorim. Behind the scenes, when he came in, you come in midway through the season. You don't know which players are literally a liability. You don't know which players are an asset. So he was still analyzing, trying and testing, right? Oh, let me try this player out. Let me try. That's what you're supposed to do in preseason, right? But this man, he never had a preseason. So he was trying and testing in the Premier League. That's why we've fallen so far in this Premier League. Of course, there are games where he's lost and you question it. Okay, how did you lose this one, Ruben Amorim? How did you actually fail to win this one, Ruben Amorim? But if we analyze the whole season, the man came in almost mid-season. He didn't know which players are toxic, which players are good, which players are a liability. So he came into a disorganized situation, man. It was so disorganized. You gotta get rid of Rashford. His first two months was what, trying to get rid of Rashford, and then Jadon Sancho making some quotes about freedom, this and that. So behind the scenes, this man had to deal with a lot, man. Those are the types of situations you sort out in preseason, but he never had a preseason. So hey, we gotta just give him time. At least next season, that's when we can truly judge this man. That's when we can truly judge Ruben Amram. It hasn't been the best season overall, right? I'm not here to make excuses for Ruben Amram, but I'm just giving a bit of context, man. Giving a bit of context. Injuries behind the scenes, he has to deal with Rashford, Sancho, all this other drama. It's too much. Also, he has to what? Try and get rid of Anthony. People don't really know this. Behind the scenes, that there might have been something between him and Anthony. So first 3 months, instead of doing what he was supposed to do in preseason, he's doing it during the season, during the league, right? Analyzing, okay, who's really good for my system. So I blame this down to the board, man. Our season, it's all down to the board because disorganization. First, you keep Eric Ten Hag for too long. He wasn't meant to start the season. You kept him for too long. And then after that, it's all disorganized, man. It was all disorganized. So we can't put all this down to Ruben Amram. Of course, some of the players they do have to take accountability, man. I won't make excuses for players. Oh, you're misplacing a pass. You're missing a one-on-one opportunity. You're always inconsistent. I'm not making excuses for the players. I'm only making excuses for the manager. At least the manager, you can understand his situation. With the players, some of the players, you can't really make excuses for them. Why are you failing to make a basic pass? Why are you failing to score one-on-one with the goalkeeper you're missing, right? Defensive mistakes. I can't make excuses for somebody like Andre Onana. You can't really make excuses for that. But for the manager, you can look at the context and say, okay, this man, we can see why he's hard. He's found it difficult. Obviously, you come into an environment like Manchester United. It's a massive, massive club. The media on you. Behind the scenes, you have to deal with personalities like Rashford. Behind the scenes, you have to deal with so much. So it's hectic, bro. This is the type of things you have to deal with in preseason. At least preseason, you start warming up to the British media. You start warming up, not middle of the season. It's already toxic. Eric Ten Hag left us in a mess, and then you come in. It's obviously, yes, some managers will do well, but Ruben Amram, I think he will succeed, man. He will succeed. Yeah, bro. Amram, he really loves this club. He really does love this club. And that's what I respect about the man. He doesn't really treat this club like, okay, it's just a job, right? Because some managers, they go to clubs and then just treat it, okay, it's just a job. But with Ruben, you can see that, okay, the man really wants to be successful. And the thing is, he's not backing away from his principles. That's why we're losing so many games, right? Because some of the players are trying to adapt to his principles. They are trying to adapt to what he's trying to tell them. It's like getting me and then telling me to go, oh, you go play Ruben Amram style of football. I'm gonna struggle because I'm not a top level player, right? So with Ruben Amram, you gotta give him top level players to understand his system, to understand, because of course this type of system you need a bit more technical players. It's like telling these players to go and play for Pep Guardiola. They're gonna struggle. Will Pep Guardiola succeed with these players, these Man United players? He won't be able to play his football. We saw what Pep Guardiola was doing at Man City, right? He got rid of so many players. He got rid of so many goalkeepers, so many right backs, so many left backs. So it was a trial and error for Pep Guardiola. If you give Pep this type of team, he's gonna fail, man. He is gonna fail. But yeah, ish. Let's just hope for a good game today as well. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of academy guys. We're gonna see a lot of young guys. And Cheetah Obi, we're still waiting for that goal from Cheetah Obi. His first Premier League goal. How does that go? Let's hope he does it, man. Let's hope he does it. Let's hope he does it because it's it's a bit too long. It's a bit too long with Cheetah Obi. I think some people are losing patience, right? Obviously, he's young, right? He is young. It will take time. this and that. But some people are losing patience and saying, okay, Cheeto Obi, let's send him out on loan. We can see he still needs to get used to like men's football. He's still a bit too raw, right? He's still a bit too raw. You can see how he's struggling in some moments. He is struggling in some moments, but you can see that hey, he has skills, he has talent. But men's football is way different to academy football. That's why he just needs a bit more game time, and we can judge him. We can judge him after a few games. But right now with Cheeto Obi, I think people losing faith in him. It's a bit too early, man. It's a bit too early. The guy's young. He's barely played. Like the game he played in the Premier League, our previous Premier League game, that was his probably his first start in senior football. Just think about that. So the guy's so young, man. His first start in senior football, man. His first start. That was probably his first start in senior football, man. Ugh. So let's just hope people give him some time. Of course, at Man United, no player gets some time, but Cheetah Obi, he's still young. That's the main context. Okay, the guy's still young, and it's gonna take some time. He won't hit the ground running from day one, right? He's not somebody like a Lamine Yamal. Day one, you're hitting the ground running, you're scoring, you're delivering, you're carrying the team. Even somebody like Greenwood, I know he's a bad example what he did, but even the way Greenwood came into the team, right? He's not gonna be like Greenwood coming into the team, scoring goals, scoring this and that. Because Cheeto Obi, I think with Cheeto Obi, does he have the type of talent Greenwood had? Because we can all agree, okay, Greenwood, he was a different type of player. He was a bit more skilled than Cheeto Obi. Yeah, that's why I think Cheeto Obi would need more time. He won't be like Greenwood, firing from day one, firing from minute one. So he's gonna need a bit more time. And the context with Greenwood, he was playing with Paul Pogba and Bruno Fernandes. These guys were supplying him like crazy. And with Greenwood, yes, he's not the type of striker that needs service. Sometimes he will create a goal by himself. But Cheetah Obi, all I'm trying to say is, hey, he's not like Lamine Yamal. He's not like a Greenwood. He's not like all these other young players that just come in and just start delivering, man. We saw with Harry Kane. Harry Kane, he had to go out on loan, and then he only established himself later on in his career. So strikers, you don't always see a situation like Erling Haaland, Mason Greenwood, where they just become stars out of nowhere, right? Your first season, you're firing. He's gonna need some time, man. He's gonna need some time. Experience is everything. You can see like men's football is completely different to academy football. You could see like some situation, Cheetah Obi, he is struggling in some situations, but he can develop into a world class striker. He just needs to build himself a bit more as a striker. He has a man's body already, but adapt to men's football because his last Premier League start, that was his first Premier League start. That was his first senior start. So it's crazy to actually say, yo, Cheetah Obi, I'm tired of this guy, this and that. Just give him time, man. Give him time. He's gonna adapt and develop. And another like academy player, I don't know what happens with him next season. Next season, it's such a massive doubt with a lot of our academy players. Like you're still questioning, okay, where will Harry Amas end up? Where will Cheeto Obi end up? Because with Harry Amas, he has competition coming next season. He has competition, but you can see in a lot of moments, Harry Amas does have talent. I can't even lie about that. Harry Amas, his delivery and he's crossing. I think that's his greatest attribute. The way he just keeps it simple and how he crosses the ball. That's one of the attributes. Somebody like Diego Dalot doesn't have that type of crossing. Of course, Diego, he can cross extremely well, but I think Harry Mass can cross better than a Diego Dalot. And low key, he can cross better than Patrick Dogu, right? So Harry Mass, he has that. That's his. I think that's his strongest attribute. Like if you'd look at all our wing backs, all our fullbacks, I think crossing wise, Harry Mass might be top. Like just his delivery for crosses and things like that. I think I would put him above Patrick Dogu. I would put him above Diego Dalot crossing wise. Just the way he crosses the ball, man, pinpoint, exact. So that's his strongest attribute. There are some points where Harry Amasi still needs to develop, and also he still needs to improve. But you can see the guy has talent, man. You can work with that. You can work with that. You can work with that crossing ability, right? Somebody just develops him into like an unbelievable fullback, because there are some situations where Harry Amas, he does get cooked, right? There are some situations where he does get cooked, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot. Obviously, defensively, he will improve. He will improve. I'm not saying he's the finished article, Harry Amas, this and that, but you can see a bit of attributes. You can see some attributes, and the strongest attribute I think he has is just crossing the ball. This guy can cross the ball, and that's something you can build upon, man. That is something you can build upon. Somebody like Harry Amas, we need to keep this guy, because of course I'm not saying his crossing is as good as Trent Alexander, but you can develop this guy into an unbelievable fullback, right? Because an attribute like that, just delivering the ball the way he does, I see so much potential in Harry Amas. Because Diego Leon, I've seen a few clips of like Diego Leon. Is he as good crossing the ball as Harry Amas? That's the question we need to ask. And it's only good for Man United. Okay, Diego Leon is coming. You have Harry Amas. So much competition is coming. That's only healthy for the team. That's only healthy for Manchester United. So we have so much talent, man. We have so much talent in the academy. I can't even lie, because Harry Amas, for me, that guy, his attribute for crossing the ball, wow, that's something you can work with. That is something you can genuinely work with and genuinely improve and genuinely take his game to the next level. Another massive, massive academy player is Tyler. Tyler, we've seen him in a few games. Of course, the last game he played, we lost, but I wouldn't put that down to him, right? I wouldn't put that down to him. So you can see the type of academy players coming through, man. And of course, transfer window, we're gonna buy more academy players. We're gonna buy more academy stars. At least now we're balancing. It's about balance as well. You're buying somebody like Cunha, somebody with experience, but you also have some academy players coming through, man. You're also improving your academy, because I remember like the academy of Greenwood, all these guys, Alanga, these guys, they used to get destroyed in academy football. Chelsea, Man City, they're always winning that academy league. They used to get destroyed. So now at least we're building an academy team where at least you have talent coming through, a lot of talent coming through. I think in the past 10 years, based on all the positions, this is probably the best academy team we have. Based on like every position, you have somebody with quality. Before, we only had quality in attack or something, right? Oh, somebody like Greenwood comes in, midfield, maybe Scott McTominay comes in. So it was only like one player from each position. But this academy team, you have like each position. Right back, you have a quality right back in the academy. Left back, you have a quality left back. Defense, quality. Midfield, you saw what Toby Collier came in to do. So we're developing our academy like crazy, man. So that's where you gotta give Jason Wilcock some credit. Of course, I know some of the academy players that are there aren't down to Jason Wilcox, but you can see the vision. You can see what they're trying to do, and it hasn't been great past 10 years, but I'm a bit optimistic for the next 5 years. The next 5 years, I'm a bit optimistic. Develop some of these players, experience, plus some exciting academy players. I also saw some other news of, oh, Man United, we're going to go in for this Barcelona academy star. So you can see that's where we're going. Even this young Argentine midfielder, young Argentine attacking midfield. So we're going for high quality players. It's not a situation where you're going for somebody like, of course, Willie Cambuala. He was good, man. He's thriving. He is thriving. But would you say Willie Cambuala was the top of the top? Was somebody like Aiden Heaven top of the top? So now we're really scouting a bit better. The scouting has become a bit better, man. That's what making me a bit more optimistic. As a fan, you need that optimism. Of course, sometimes you can be optimistic and delusional, but right now it's not delusional optimism. It's optimism coming from seeing, okay, what Aiden Heaven has done. Even Chido Obi, of course, he's not the finished article, but buying somebody like Chido Obi, he was highly anticipated, right? This guy was highly anticipated to be one of the best strikers in that academy game. Because when we bought Chido Obi in the academy league, he was like the top goal scorer or something like that. So we bought him from Arsenal. You can see you're trying to buy the best. It's not like before where you're just buying anyone and then you got to sell them after they don't really make it into the first team. Right now, you're buying players for the first team. Before, it was only a situation like, okay, our academy is only producing like 3 guys that will make it. The rest, they can't even make the Premier League. They can't even make the championship. At least now we have a strong foundation. And that's where I gotta give the board a bit of credit. Of course, they're not fully me. I will only celebrate these guys when I will only truly say, okay, so Jim Ratcliffe is successful when we lift the Premier League. So Jim Ratcliffe is successful when we lift the Champions League. But until then, I can't say the board have succeeded. They're still trying to do their thing, but with time, we'll see whether these guys actually succeed. With time, we'll see whether Man United aren't really the team we used to be, right? Under the Glazers, the last 10 years, it hasn't, more than 10 years actually. So it hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. Let's hope this season it's the last season where literally in a situation like this in the Premier League where you're getting dunked on week in, week out, you're getting destroyed week in, week out in the Premier League. So let's hope that's the last we have to see situations like that, man. But for sure, let's just evolve, man. Let's just evolve. Let's just take it step by step. You can never be too optimistic, of course, but step by step progress. You can see I think winning the Europa League might be the catalyst, man. It might be the catalyst. I think, okay, if we win the Europa League, it just gives you confidence for next season. It just gives you so much belief for next season. Okay, we can do it. Okay, we can. Because if we end the season losing the Europa, it's gonna derail us so much, man. It's gonna derail us. No Champions League next season. At least if you win Europa, it's just a catalyst. Next season, you start firing. Next season, you have a bit more confidence. Okay, we're in the Champions League, something to look forward to, right? Because some players, they do get motivated with Champions League. That's the new era of football. Some players they only get motivated when it's Champions League, when it's this, and I think that's why some of our players they only turn up in Europa because they're only motivated for that Champions League to be in Champions League next season. I genuinely believe that some of our players they only get motivated just to reach that Champions League, just to reach that next level. But yeah, is this video coming out? Hey, Ruben, it hasn't been great, but I believe in the man. I believe in the guy. I believe in Ruben. So Andre Onana won't really play. Academy players, let's do this. Let's do this. As long as we're a bit entertained, and I think most fans don't really care about Premier League anymore, right? Some fans won't even watch this game because I think most fans that they just care about, okay, that Europa League, can you reach, um can you win it, can you actually lift that trophy in 10 days, because 10 days, it's do or die. So some people are saying, okay, the mindset should be use these two games to build up momentum, but some people are saying no, rest some players, don't over risk it, because in 10 days you have a final. So different mindset from the Man United fan base. Different mindset from the Man United fan base, but we gotta just unite right now. We gotta unite. We gotta be together. That 10 more days, we gotta just take it over the line. We are Manchester United. A club like this, you just gotta do your thing. You just have to do your thing. And uh that Europa League, man, was so close. Of course, there'll be some nerves, but we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I just have that feeling that, okay, these guys, they didn't come this far just to lose it in the final. Ruben Amorim, he didn't come this far just to lose it in that final. And we saw how the team turned up in the previous game. That was insane, man. Second half, you're scoring what? 4 goals? That was insane, man. That was magical though. That was genuinely magical, because you can see when these guys want to turn up, they will turn up. Amad Diallo, the way he was playing, insane. That pass for Rasmus Hojlund, and you want to see moments like that where, okay, everybody's celebrating together, everybody's doing their thing, everybody's smiling. Those are the moments you want to see as Man United. We're all smiling, we're all celebrating. That moment, it just felt so great, man. It just felt so great. That game, it just felt so great. Let's hope we can have more games, more moments like that, where as a team, you're just together. As a team, you're just going for one thing. And that athletic club match, especially like the second leg, I think the second leg, second half, you just felt the togetherness, where the way the players were celebrating, and you just felt the joy. You just felt like, okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. We can actually do it. We can actually do it. And it's moments like that that just give you hope, that just give you optimism for the future, man. Although these players haven't performed, you still see moments like that and say, okay, yeah, when they want to turn up, they can beat Tottenham. When they want to show up, they can get over the line against any team in this world. So in moments like that, they just give you some hope, man. They just give you some hope. So I'm not going into that Tottenham game thinking we're going to lose. I have full confidence in the manager, in the players, that in 10 days, they will bring that trophy back to Old Trafford. And I remember, like, before the FA Cup final, Eric Ten Hag made a speech, final day of the season. He made a speech that, hey, we're going to bring this FA Cup back to Manchester. We're going to bring this final day of the season. Ruben Amorim made that speech. People thought he was delusional. Oh no, you're playing Man City in the final. You're not going to win that FA Cup final. Because when Eric Ten Hag made that speech, people thought he was delusional. Some people in the crowd were booing him. No, you're delusional. We're playing Man City in the final. But he made a speech and he delivered the FA Cup final, man. He delivered. You're still not convinced Garnacho will cost us in the final? I don't think that would be the situation, bro. I do not think that would be the situation. Does Garnacho even play the final? That's the question we have to ask, because a performance like that from Mason Mount, we saw how Mason Mount came off the bench. Like, he came off the bench and did way more than Garnacho. So, and behind the scenes, it's all about players, right? Some players they do talk to the manager. They do talk behind the scenes. These guys talk to the manager. Hey, boss, I played extremely well. Can I start the final? Obviously, Mason Mount would have had a discussion like that with Ruben Amorim. Boss, I played extremely well in the semifinal. And you saw how we removed Garnacho after a poor performance, right? That first half from Garnacho against Athletic Club, it was poor. He missed a one-on-one. That chip, I don't know what he was trying to do. So Mason Mount, he has an argument to start that final over Garnacho. He has that genuine argument. We saw the poor performance from Garnacho in that game. But in 10 days, anything can happen. Anything can genuinely happen. Of course, we heard the manager say Chelsea, he will start a strong team because he has, after that Chelsea game, he has, I think, another 4 or 5 days before that Europa League final. So Chelsea, he will start a strong team. That's what he said. So in 10 days, we'll have an idea of who he's gonna start in the final. We'll have an idea of who he really wants to play, man. And yeah, some people will say, yo, Ruben is obsessed with Alejandro Garnacho, but after a performance like that, Mason Mount will talk to him. Obviously, players and manager, they talk to behind the scenes. A player, he's gonna go to the manager and say, hey, boss, I played extremely well in the semi-final. Can I start the final? Obviously, Mason Mount, he's gonna ask the manager such types of questions. Boss, I scored 2 goals in the semi-final. I came off the bench and made an impact. Can I start the final? Players like Mason Mount, he wants to start that final. Every player wants to start that final. So let's see the team he's gonna select. That's why in 10 days, you just gotta go with players that are in form. Right now, Mason Mount is in form. He's in form. Garnacho, we've seen him. Okay, he needs a lot of opportunities to score. Yo, shout out the Trinidad, bro. Shout out the Trinidad, bro. Shout out, my G. Yeah, he needs so many players to perform, man. We need that final. It's about being clinical. And are you gonna have a lot of chances against Tottenham? Yes, because Tottenham, they do give you a lot of chances. Of course, Spurs are that type of team that are always gonna give you an opportunity, that are always gonna give you a chance. That's why they're in the bottom half of the table, just like us. But overall, as Man United, starting Garnacho over Mount, I think that can cost you. In that final, starting Garnacho over Mason Mount, that can cost you. We've seen Mason Mount is a bit more clinical, right? As a number 10. Because for sure in that final, one of our number 10s will get an opportunity to score against Tottenham. Who are you going to put your life on? Is it Garnacho or is it Mason Mount? Who are you going to put? If you were to bet, okay, Garnacho, Mason Mount, they have the same type of opportunity. If you are a betting man, who are you gonna bet on to score the goal? Mason Mount or Garnacho? So that final, you just have to select your best team. That should be the mindset for Ruben Amorim. Go out there, select your best team, select your strongest team. Right now, is it good that he's given Andre Onana a rest? Probably. We'll see. Onana is another question mark for the final. Let's hope he doesn't make a mistake. But I think in such a game, you can't afford mistakes. You can't afford defensive liability. So 10 days is around the corner, man. It's around the corner. You're saying Garnacho nearly kicked us out of the Europa League again. Yeah, against Lyon, bro. Yes. That's why I think Mason Mount, Ahmad, they do need to start. You are right. Mason Mount, Ahmad, they do need to start. Will Diego Dalot be available for that game? I doubt it, bro. I do genuinely doubt it. Will Diego Dalot be fully fit, as in 100% fit for that Europa League game? 100%. Will the man be 100%? We have to wait and see. We have to wait and see because of course, fans, we're all excited for that game. We are all excited for that game. But we'll only know what's truly going to happen on the exact day, right? When that team news comes out, when the environment of the final is there. So for me, he has to start Mason Mount over Alejandro Garnacho. Genuinely, Ruben Amram, you gotta go out there and just that final, that Europa League final, you gotta start Mason Mount. Mason Mount should be starting over Garnacho. At least, okay, if Mason Mount doesn't really deliver, then you're saying it's a situation of, okay, second half we bring on Garnacho, but you gotta start Mason for that final. Team news for this West Ham game dropping in 10 minutes, man. So let's see who the manager is actually backing. Let's see who the manager is actually starting in this one. We're gonna see a lot of changes, a lot of new faces, probably a new face, probably a debut, because he did say he might give a debut to one of the academy guys. We don't know which one. So let's see. Let's see what the team news is saying. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes until that big major team news. United, you already know the vision for today. Try not to get humiliated. Try not to lose back to back against West Ham because they already beat us away from home. You're saying you're so much confident that Amarim has his secret weapon to beat Tottenham. Yeah, let's see what he does against Tottenham, man. Yes, Spurs manager, he is confident. Ange Postecoglou, he's confident that he's beaten us 3 times. That's what's gonna give him confidence. You are right, bro. Like, hey, Ange Postecoglou, his confidence will come from the fact that he's beaten Ruben Amram every time. Every time he's faced Ruben Amram this season, Ange Postecoglou has won. That's why he's gonna be confident. And we've heard a few quotes from Ange Postecoglou. He's saying things like, hey, we've already beaten these guys, this and that. So he's confident that he's gonna beat us, but finals are not regular games, man. That's all I gotta say. Ange Postecoglou, he can be confident today, he can be saying this, he can be saying that, but finals are not regular games, right? In the Premier League, every time we played Tottenham this season, we had nothing to play for, because realistically, every time we played Tottenham, it was a situation where we're not even 10 points off top 4. So by that time, usually we had really nothing to play for. It's a different scenario right now. It's a different situation right now, because Man United are gonna go into that game with a mindset of, okay, yeah, we can win a trophy, we can get into the Champions League. They're gonna be motivated for this game. Every time we play Tottenham this season, how many players were motivated for that game? We have to keep it realistic, because we were in such a bad run. We're losing every week in the Premier League. So every time we play Tottenham this season, except for the Carabao Cup, you can genuinely say, hey, the team lacked motivation. The team genuinely lacked motivation. In the Premier League, every time we play Tottenham, the team genuinely lacked motivation. Right? They weren't really playing for anything. It's like a game like today. Today, if we lose, is it down to, oh no, West Ham are way, way better than us? If we were playing West Ham, if this was a final, it would have been a different outcome. But now that it's a Premier League game, you'll see a different outcome. So circumstances, you have to take context as well into the conversation, because of course Ange Postecoglou, he's gonna be overly confident. I've beaten Ruben Amram this amount of times, this and that. He's gonna say all this, he's gonna say all that, but the only thing that matters is the day, right? In 10 days, who's gonna be lifting that trophy? That's the only thing that matters, right? The Tottenham manager, he can come out to say this, he can come out to say that, but in 10 days, only one thing matters: you lifting that trophy, right? And I genuinely do back our manager to lift that trophy, to bring it back to Manchester United. He is gonna bring it back. I do believe in that. I genuinely do believe. Okay, finals. We know Casemiro turns up. right? A lot of our players in finals, they do turn up, they do show up. So it's not gonna be an easy game for Tottenham, man. You're gonna be playing a team that's confident, that's out there trying to win, right? Every time Tottenham are playing Man United, it's like we were throwing the game away. You could even see the defensive mistakes. The first time we played Tottenham, it was a situation of we couldn't defend corners. People have to remember that. People have to genuinely remember that. The first time we played Tottenham, we were in that phase where we're always conceding from corners. We're always, because wasn't it the Tottenham game where Altay Bindier allowed a goal straight from a corner? So it's a different type of game. It's a different type of game in the final in 10 days. It's gonna be a different type of game. Although we've lost to Tottenham like 3 times today, you gotta go back and look at the way we're defending, right? Because we're not defending like that in some Europa League games, right? And even the way we're attacking, the way we're failing to create in those some of those Tottenham games, some of those games we played Tottenham, the way we're failing to create, the way we're failing to turn up, the lack of motivation. So much you have to take so much into consideration. Of course, Tottenham, they have beaten us a lot this season, but you gotta take so much into consideration. Every time Tottenham beat us this season, Amad Diallo wasn't there. So you're failing to create. One of your best players wasn't there. It's gonna be a completely different game in the final. I think a lot of fans are feeling a bit scared, but there's nothing to be scared about. We just need to go out there, be confident in the manager. He's got Ahmad back. He's got Bruno there. Obviously, 10 days, anything can happen. One of these players can get injured, but right now, based on the squad we have, let's hope De Ligt is back. It's gonna be a better squad than the past 3 squads that faced Tottenham. Of course, Martinez was there, but even without Martinez, we can still get over the line, man. We can still get. Ahmad is gonna be there, and the threat of Ahmad Diallo to Tottenham, he wasn't there when we played Tottenham in the previous games. So the threat of Ahmad Diallo just causing threat. We know how defensively weak Tottenham are. So hey, we have a realistic chance. Like Manchester United, we have not even a realistic chance. I think just put the name, the trophy, just bring it back to United, bro. We're gonna bring it back. We are gonna bring it back. We are gonna genuinely reach a situation where we are in Europe next season. Next season, we will be in Europe. I can 100% back this man just based on what he's shown me in Europa League. I'm not gonna go against that. And sometimes, yes, some people, they don't believe in that football heritage. Oh, we've done it before. Oh, we know how to win trophies. But sometimes that mentally, it is real, man. It is genuinely real. Mentally, that is a real situation. Like being able to get over the line in a final, in a high pressure moments, mentally, that is something you have to consider. Okay, Man United, we've done it in the FA Cup final against the champions of England. Not the Man City you're seeing this season, the Man City that were unbelievable, the Man City that were challenging for Champions League, the Man City that will get into Champions League semi-finals, finals. That's the team we beat in the FA Cup, man. So who are Tottenham, man? Who are Tottenham? Who are Tottenham? You're saying we should play against Spurs like the way we played against Arsenal, Man City, and we should man mark them. We'll see the tactics from Ruben Amorim, bro. We will see the tactics from a Ruben. Ruben, that's a major game. Nah, brother, I'm not a South African, brother. I am not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I am not. But yeah, let's see what genuinely happens, bro. Let us see what genuinely happens, because step by step we will get there. We just need some type of momentum. right? Football games are about momentum sometimes. We can see, okay, first 10 minutes, sometimes we start badly, sometimes we start amazing. That game it's about game management, it's about how we start the game, it's about if we score first. So many attributes will consider whether we win that game. So many things will consider, so many things, bro. So many things will consider whether we get over the line, whether we actually win that game. So people need to have that hope. People need to have that confidence, man. There we go. Team news. Ahmad starts, bro. Ahmad starts. You're saying, do I think Ahmad, Maino, and Mount should? I think Ahmad and Mason Mount definitely need to start the final. With Kobe Maino, let's see how he plays in some of these games. But Ahmad for sure. For me, Ahmad has to start. For me, Diallo gotta start. But yeah, here we go. Altai Bindia, we knew he was gonna start. Let me put this team on the screen. So Harry Amas, Kobe Maino, Bruno Fernandes hasn't been rested. So yeah, it's an okay team right now. Hojlund. So Cheeto Obi hasn't even started this game. Mason Mount starting. You're saying Garnacho to score against Tottenham. Let's see. Let's genuinely see if Alejandro does score against Tottenham. Alejandro Garnacho. We always want to see our academy players perform. Obviously, he's already scored in our final, but do I think Alejandro will score? Will start that final? We have to just wait and see what the manager is thinking. It's all about what Ruben Amorim is thinking. Does he start Mount? Does he start Garnacho? We will see. We will see, man. We will see. That final, of course, a lot of situations will play into the fact, but hey, this is the team news. This is the team news. Major team news. Altai Bindier, Mazraoui, Mason Mount, Bruno Fernandes, Rasmus Hojlund starts. Lenny Yoro, he was brilliant in the previous game, starts again. Amad Diallo starting his first game in 3 months. So this is his first start in 3 months since he got injured. This is Amad's first start. Luke Shaw. And you got Ogarte there. You got Mason Mount and Harry Amas.
I think all Spurs, West Ham, three teams that you would never have envisaged were going to be in the bottom half of the table and have struggled like we have in the Premier League.
So, hey, we just need to win this game, man. We can win this game. With this team, I think we have a good team out here against West Ham. Of course, West Ham, they're below us. So you can see how bad West Ham have been this season. So I think this team is good enough to win today, but obviously some fans will argue the fact that, okay, Ruben, you should have at least rested some of the players, at least rested some of the guys, right? That should have been the mindset from Ruben Amorim. Rest some of your guys, rest some of your players, especially the key players, right? You're saying you're afraid one of them will get an injured. Yeah, that's the main fear, bro. Like with Ruben, of course, I agree with, okay, yeah, start some of these players, but I'm afraid somebody like Ahmad, he's gonna get an injury like Delit. We remember how Delit got his injury. Right after an injury, you start him in a Premier League game. And this game is gonna be intense, bro. It's gonna be physical. We know how West Ham play. So Premier League games are always physical. So some of your major players, you should have just at least rested them. Cheetah Obi on the bench, Garnacho on the bench. Casemiro, looks like Casemiro is the only like main starter that has been rested. Right? Ericsson genuinely doesn't really start. Casemiro and Garnacho are the ones that genuinely start every game that have been rested. I'm surprised that Tyler hasn't started. So he's starting a really strong defense, an extremely strong defense. So, hey, looks like the manager, he just wants to win this game. Maybe it's a situation of, okay, We're not gonna rest too many players because we want that match fitness. Of course, match fitness is a real thing in football, right? You're going into a major game. You need some type of match fitness. You need some type of game time, man. Some type of, and Mason Mount, he genuinely needed this start because at least Mason Mount build him up to that final. Let him play full games before that final because he's barely been playing Mason Mount. He did extremely well coming off the bench, but I think this start is good for Mason Mount, man. It is good. You're saying, may you tell me something about Gyökeres, Delap, and the Brentford striker to join Man United? With the striker situation, it's not really. We haven't really heard a lot from Fabrizio Romano. With Gyökeres, it looks like he's gonna go to Arsenal. With Delap, it's just Jason Wilcox, bro. Jason Wilcox, he's the guy that wants Delap. So Delap, the only situation with Delap is that he has so many options. Chelsea are chasing him. So let's see, bro. Let's see. Striker situation is it's not really guaranteed who we bring in. There's also been rumors of Osimhen, so it's not really guaranteed of who we genuinely bring in, right? Gyökeres, I think Gyökeres would be amazing, but right now it's extremely unrealistic. Extremely unrealistic because of the fee of Gyökeres. Do I see them paying that type of fee? Plus Gyökeres, the wages, plus the guy, Ruben Amram, he did say, I don't want players that just want to come in for Champions League, this and that. So, bro, we just have to wait and see. But for sure, after that Europa League final, in 10 days, after that Europa League final, we're gonna be hearing a lot of transfer rumors because after that final, we're gonna be hearing a lot of transfer stories. That's how the media operate. That's how the media operate because we will hear a lot of stories, a lot of situations, a lot of rumors. Maybe some of them might be true as well. We saw that even last season after our FA Cup final, the transfer news just started coming in like crazy. The next day, transfer news was just dropping like crazy. So we know in 10 days, the transfer news will start heating up like crazy. But right now, it's still not really certain of the striker we're gonna get. The only certain guaranteed player that's coming next season that we know, okay, it's almost 80% done is Cunha. Cunha, that's the only real certainty. Even with Edison, we've talked. Apparently, they've talked to his agent, this and that, but we still have to wait how that situation develops, man. How that situation genuinely develops. This is by far a good team, though. This is by far a good team with Rasmus. The manager, we know why he plays Rasmus like every game. He's because he did an interview. I think it was like 2 weeks ago or something. Ruben Amram did an interview. He was saying, "No, I want to play Rasmus so that it it builds something about building his confidence or something." So he's backing his striker so that he builds his confidence back into form, something like that. So I'm just paraphrasing, but that's what Ruben Amram said, something like that. He's trying to build his form back. So that's why he always plays Rasmus Hojlund. That's why he always sticks with big Rasmus on top. And with Rasmus, that final, we want you to be the best Rasmus Hojlund we've ever seen. Like that final Rasmus Hojlund, you need to go out there and score a hat trick. Rasmus, please score a hat trick. Rasmus, please score a hat trick. Score a hat trick. Please, Rasmus Hojlund. Please, please, please. Please. We need you just to go out there, score a hat trick. What nationality am I? American, bro, but my parents are from Zambia. Zambian parent. My mom was from Brazil as well. So, yeah, it's crazy bloodline. But yeah, this is a good team, bro. A massively good team. Massively, massively good team. And overall, we just have to wait and see. We just have to wait and see how this does develop. But I just need these guys to turn up today. Please turn up. Please show up. And can we get over the line with a team like this? Lenny Euro is one I want to actually talk about because Lenny Euro, the performances of this guy have been insane. And this is the guy where you're saying don't risk him for an injury. At least Lenny Euro or Harry Maguire, don't risk any of them for an injury. At least Maguire is on the bench. He's been saved. But Lenny Euro, don't risk him for an injury. We've seen the performances from this guy. Insane, insane performances. Insane, insane performances. Because both the semi-final and the quarterfinal, we saw this other challenge where he was using his head. I don't know if people remember that challenge where he used his head to stop the ball. So Lenny Euro, like he's been vital in a lot of our Europa League games. That's why we cannot risk this man. Right now, we cannot risk this man. Please, Lenny Euro, you gotta just save him for the final. I think the Chelsea game, just save him for the final. We can't risk an injury. And with Lenny Euro, we know he gets injuries. He does get injuries. So that's why I'm saying, okay, maybe the Chelsea game, don't play him. Save him for the final because you're going to need him. You're genuinely going to need him, especially against Tottenham. He's been incredible, Lenny Euro. He has been incredible. Low-key, he's been incredible. Let's also see with Luke Shaw. Luke Shaw, there were rumors that he might start. He might start. There might be a situation that, Luke Shaw in that final, he might start. And then Ruben Amram, he might play Patrick Dogu as a right wing back. And then Luke Shaw on the left center. We just have to see for what really, really happens. Bro, hey, let's hope we win today, bro. Let's hope we win today. Let's hope we win today. But hey, we need something. We need something for this one. We need something for this one. Come on, United. It's games like this you get excited for. That Europa League final, those are the games you genuinely get excited for. I know some people are not really excited for this one. Some people are really up and down with this one, but let's see. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens because it hasn't been great for United, but we are making steady progress. We are making steady progress. At least Harry Amas is in this starting lineup. Will we win or lose this game? With Premier League games, you can never expect anything from Man United. We saw our last Premier League game. We haven't won our Premier League game since like March or something. So in the Premier League, we're always getting cooked. We're always getting destroyed. But I think most fans, we've already given up on Premier League. We're just waiting 10 days to go for that final. We're just waiting, being optimistic, waiting, being calm and collective. We'll go there celebrating, hyped up, but also keep it simple, man. That's what we're gonna do, like in that final. Just go there, try to keep it simple. But right now, we have a team strong enough to deal with our opposition, man. We have a team strong enough to deal with West Ham. Bro, nah, bro. Hey, giving my number out on the internet, that's extremely dangerous, bro. That is extremely dangerous, bro. Like giving my number out on the internet, that is extremely dangerous because we've seen hackers and with like YouTube, that's how they hack like YouTube accounts as well. They get your number first. Either they get your email, they get your email and your number, and then they try and hack your like YouTube account, bro. So that's extremely dangerous, bro. That is extremely dangerous. Yeah. Hey, we saw a lot of players. The way the players actually arrived for this game, You can see they are motivated for this. You can see, okay, it might not be the type of game fans wanted to see, but we're gonna get an entertaining one. We're gonna get an entertaining match. I hope we do score one or two goals in the first half. I hope we do score a few goals and just do what you need to do, Man United. Do what you gotta do. Get over the line and win this game. Win it, win it, win it, win it. We're almost there, man. We are almost there. This game is gonna be massive. This game is gonna be massive, man. This game is gonna be massive. Come on. Let me just try and get like this video on the screen and hear what Ruben Amorim has to say. Just hear what Ruben Amorim has to say. So Alex Ferguson has arrived. So Alex Ferguson in the building. He's arrived. He's here. He's literally coming in. So just a few more minutes before Ruben Amorim speaks. You're saying Bruno shouldn't be starting, and that's the mindset from a lot of fans, bro. Like, yo, Bruno Fernandes, he should be rested for this one. He should be somebody that, okay, you just rest him. You just rest him and then think about the final, right? Think about the next games. But it's a good starting lineup. It's a pretty strong team. So with a starting lineup like this, you shouldn't be losing to West Ham. A West Ham team that's below you on the table. They're conceding a lot of goals. They're failing to win games. So with a strong team like this, we should be able to beat West Ham, man. We should be able to beat West Ham. You're saying Sir Alex Ferguson wanted the Glazers. And yeah, that's an uncomfortable conversation. Did Sir Alex want the Glazers at Man United? Obviously, we know the situation. Sir Alex helped the Glazers get full ownership of Man United, but we don't even know. I don't even know the behind the scenes, bro. Obviously, Sir Alex Ferguson, he does love the club, man. He loves Man United. He loves Man United, and I don't even know the behind the scenes of that, man. I don't even know the behind the scenes. He'll always be a legend. Sir Alex Ferguson, he's a legend. He's a man that stood on business, Sir Alex Ferguson. He's a man that came in to deliver. Sir Alex Ferguson was always delivering, man. And that's why you can't even say, hey, he wanted the Glazers, because probably that was the only hope of saving Man United. We know how the Glazers came in. We know how the Glazers came in. We needed somebody, we needed some investment, and then it was just a crazy situation. Probably that was the only option, and then yeah, but Sir Alex, he will always be a legend, man. He will always be a legend. I want the man to be smiling. I want the man to be happy. I want the man to see us and watch us win that Europa League in 10 days, man. Let's lift it for Sir Alex. Let's lift it for the fans. Let's lift it because we are Manchester United, man. So, oh, a few more minutes. A few more minutes. But we're seeing some major games. We're seeing some major games. It's a major month for United. It's a major, major month for United. No doubt about it. And the hype for these games, they're gonna start next week. You're gonna start seeing the hype next week. So come on, United. You're saying look at how Klopp left Liverpool with Arnold Slot, Warner. Yeah, but that's a different context, bro. That is a different context. Because Liverpool, that's the squad Sir Alex Ferguson left. It was a way worse team, bro. Let's just be realistic. It was a way worse team. You had a finished Wayne Rooney. You had a it was only Van Persie that was turning up in that season, bro. Like Van Persie with he had an unbelievable season, but you had players that were really, really, really past their best in that final season for Sir Alex Ferguson. And I do agree with you, bro. Like, Sir Alex Ferguson choosing David Moyes, it affected us long term. It did affect us long term, but you can't put that all down to Sir Alex. You have to put that down to the Glazers, man. Like, which other owners are allowing their previous manager to select their next manager? That's a bit foolish, man. That's a bit foolish from the Glazers. You can even see Liverpool. Did Liverpool allow um allow their manager Klopp to select his successor? They you gotta blame that on the Glazers, bro. You gotta blame David Moyes on the Glazers because as the owners of the club, you can't allow your previous manager to choose his successor. That 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 wasn't supposed to happen, bro. So I understand what you're trying to say. Like, hey, Sir Alex Ferguson, he made a bad choice. He made a bad choice choosing David Moyes. But overall, you can see it's these guys that don't watch football that are saying, oh, because they didn't have an idea who they wanted. The Glazers, after Sir Alex Ferguson left, they didn't have an idea of who to bring in. That's how clueless they were. So they just told Sir Alex Ferguson, oh, pick your next successor because they didn't have a plan, right? They didn't have an idea of, okay, who's a good manager? Who can we bring in after Sir Alex Ferguson? That's why they said, okay, Sir Alex, pick your successor, right? A normal owner, an owner like Abramovich, he doesn't really tell any manager to. It's only at Man United you're gonna see something like that, right? So it just shows how disorganized the Glazers are. It's not necessarily on Sir Alex Ferguson, bro. It's not necessarily on Ferguson, on Sir Alex. Sir Alex, he's a great man. He wants the best for United, bro. No doubt about it. He wants the best for Man United. No doubt about it. He does want the best. Come on. He wants the best for us. Like, we need to go out there and just deliver. We need to go out there and just win. I really, really just go out there. This team is there for the taking right now. This team is there for the taking. Go out there, win the game, and just deliver a performance. Deliver a performance, man. Hey, shout out Island, bro. Shout out Island. Good afternoon to you too, brother. Shout out Island. Shout out, bro. Shout out. Shout out all the support. Shout out everybody just supporting this channel. We're building an unbelievable community, an unbelievable channel, man. It's just people that love Manchester United, bro. And that's amazing to see. That's amazing to see. But today, the mindset should be just winning, bro. The mindset should be just winning the game and getting over the line, man. Winning the game. Get over the line. Do what you need to do. Right? Do what you gotta do to get past these guys. And then you take it step by step. Take it step by step. Obviously, right now, the manager is still focused on that Tottenham game. He's obviously behind the scenes analyzing Tottenham. He's thinking about that final, but he's also thinking about these two games. Obviously, he said in his press conference, there's no way we can recover in the Premier League. There's no way, even if we win the Europa League, he can't recover from that. So he's taken accountability that okay, Premier League it wasn't really that good. Yeah, bro. Hey, that's where we're at right now. Right now, it's just a mindset of let's focus, man. Let's focus. Let's focus. No injuries. The next 10 days is just about focus, train hard, and take yourselves, get ready for that final. That should be just the mindset, right? Let's get this game out of the way. Let's get the Chelsea game out of the way, and then it's that major final. That is the main focus for us as Manchester United fans. That is the main focus. Come on, let's just do what we need to do. Let's just do what we need to do what we gotta do. And I think we can win this, man. I genuinely do believe we can win this. Come on, United. Come on. I genuinely do think we can win this. Hey. The final is what date is the final for? 21st, bro. In 10 days. In 10 days, 21st of May. 21st of May in 10 days, bro. In 10 days, 21st of May. That's when we start preparing for that final. We start preparing to face Tottenham. Right now it's just a preparation, man. Right now it's just taking it step by step, keeping it simple. Don't over risk it. Don't risk injuries. So we're just getting ready for that major day, bro. We are getting ready. 21st of May. That is do or die for Man United. That is the game where a lot of fans want to get over the line. That is the game where a lot of people want a massive performance, right? 10 more days. 21st, man. That 21st is going to hit different. It's going to hit different. You're saying 3-1 Man United against West Ham. Yeah, West Ham we can win comfortably, but the only situation is with United, we failed to perform in the Premier League. So we can never anticipate what's genuinely going to happen. We can never anticipate what's genuinely going to happen with United. It's up and down, bro. It is up and down. Come on, but I believe, man. I believe. I do believe. I believe in the team. I believe in the players. I believe that we can do it, man. I believe that we can do it. Manchester United. This team is capable of anything. This club is capable of anything. I'm not gonna say not gonna put it down on the players, on the manager, regardless of who the manager is, who the players are. We still have a chance to win a trophy. That's the heritage of Manchester United, bro. That is the heritage of Manchester United. Yeah, it will be an interesting final, bro. It will be an interesting final. Two teams that haven't had a great season going head to head. The hype for that final will be insane. The hype for that final will be unbelievable. Two teams, bottom half of the table. Just just think about it. Think about the context of this final. When have you seen a final like this? Two teams that are in the bottom half of the table in a final European final. Like we've never seen this in a European final before. Two teams that are in the bottom half of their respective table. We've never seen this, whether it's the Europa League, Champions League, we've never seen a situation like this. So this is history already in the making, man. This is history already in the making. Just the context of this match, right? Both teams, I think both teams have negative goal difference or something, and we're in the final of the European competition. Like the context of this is crazy, man. It is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Both teams, I think both teams have like negative goal difference. Both teams are in the bottom half of the table, and these are the finalists. So, hey, anything can happen. That's why we love football. Football, anything can happen. Nobody saw a scenario of Tottenham and Man United being in the final and being bottom half of the table. Right? If you told somebody beginning of the season that okay, Man United and Tottenham, they're gonna be in the bottom half of the table, but both of them are gonna be in a final of Europa, people would have laughed at you, right? People would have laughed at you saying, hey, These two teams are going to be in the bottom half of the table, but in the final of the Europa League. People would have laughed at that. So it's a crazy scenario, what we're actually seeing, man. It's a crazy scenario. It's going to be a crazy final. And we just want to see our team win. We just want to see Man United win that. Yeah, we've never seen a final like this, bro. We've never seen a final like this. And Man United are more experienced in finals. They are genuinely more experienced in finals. Ten Hag, he won two finals. He won two finals. Jose Mourinho won a final. Of course, we lost the final under Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. But just look at it. In the past 10 years, we've been in so many finals. Whether it's the FA Cup final where we lost against Chelsea, whether it's the two Europa League finals we've been in the last 10 years, right? This is going to be our third Europa League final in the last 10 years. So we've been in a situation like this. We've been in a scenario like this. And there was news saying if Anthony wins the Conference League and we win the Europa League, he'll be the first ever player to win two European competitions in the same season. So Anthony, he's gonna get a medal for this one. And if Real Betis beat Chelsea, he's gonna get a medal for that one as well. So, yo, Anthony, he might win double time. He might win times two this season. He might win times two. So Man United, I hope he wins the one for Man United, right? I hope he gets the medal. I hope Anthony gets that Europa League medal because it means Man United have won and beaten Tottenham. But yeah, Anthony, for sure, he's going to get at least one medal this season. Crazy, crazy situation. And hey, with Anthony, we've heard Sancho is going to come back, but with Anthony, let's see what happens with him next season. Does he stay at Real Betis? Do Man United sell him long term? We know we got to sell a lot of players. We have to sell to buy. We know the strategy from Sir Jim Ratcliffe. You got to sell to buy this and that. So at least one of the three will go. Either Anthony, Sancho, Rashford. At least two, maybe two of the three will go. Two of those three will go for sure. But one of them might be harder to sell because of the wages. Somebody like Sancho, I think the wages, that's why Chelsea are bringing him back. Those wages, they don't want to really pay that type of wages for Jadon Sancho, right? Let's we're almost there, man. We are almost there for this major Premier League game. Obviously, Chelsea, they're losing their game against Newcastle United, and hey, Chelsea back to back Conference League. That might be realistic for them, but we just have to focus on them. We just have to focus on ourselves. Sorry, not on them. So they're our next opponents as well, Chelsea. They are our next opponents. You're saying you'd get Rashford out first. Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm on the same page as you. Like with Rashford, the thing with Rashford is that him and the manager, the relationship is completely destroyed. It's completely destroyed because Ruben, we saw that situation before Rashford left. The press conferences about Rashford, what Ruben Amram was saying about Rashford. So the relationship, Ruben Amram, he sees no comeback for Rashford. He sees no comeback for Marcus Rashford. So with Rashford, I think he will go. I think he will go. If he does stay, it'll be a situation where he's not playing games because the relationship with Ruben Amram, him and Ruben Amram, is tarnished. With Jadon Sancho, it's a situation of, hey, maybe we don't know how Ruben Amram feels about Jadon Sancho. We don't know. We never know, right? But with Rashford, we already know how he feels about Marcus Rashford. And obviously, Ruben, he won't like Jadon Sancho either because when Rashford left Man United, I think Jadon Sancho commented some type of freedom thing, some type of thing about freedom thing. So obviously, Ruben Amram, he saw that type of comment. He heard that type of comment, and would he want to bring Jadon in after seen such a situation. So hey, we'll see, man. We'll see what happens with all the players that are out on loan. I think also Tyrell Malacia is another one people forget about. That guy, he will be sold. At least Tyrell, he's a guy that you can sell easily. Yeah, Tyrell Malacia, at least. Yes, he won't go to that club, but you'll find sellers for Tyrell Malacia, man. Yeah, Jose Mourinho had a lot to say about Rashford to Ruben Amorim. And you know how much Ruben Amorim respects Jose Mourinho. So there's no comeback. There's no comeback for Marcus Rashford, especially like next season. I don't really see a comeback for him. Let's just see step by step, man. We take it game by game, but with Rashford, obviously his agent, he was flirting with Barcelona. His agent, his brother is his agent, so we know his brother, he likes Barcelona, flirting with Barcelona. So Rashford, his brother is his agent, so we might see a situation where they try to push that for that Barcelona move, because Rashford, hey, he wants Barcelona. His brother wants Barcelona. His brother is his agent, man. Has United ever played Tottenham in the final? Tottenham barely make finals, bro. Tottenham barely makes finals, bro. Tottenham barely makes finals, bro. So, maybe like in preseason or something. Maybe in like preseason. Because I don't really remember the last time Tottenham, they barely make finals. They barely make finals. Maybe in like preseasons or something. Because they barely. Nah, maybe in like preseason or something. Man United, Tottenham. Nah, Tottenham, they barely make finals, bro. They barely do make finals. So with Tottenham fans, if they win this, it's gonna be history for them. It is gonna be history. That's why we have to do our best to genuinely win. We have to do our best to just genuinely win, genuinely get over the line, and just do our thing, man. Yeah, Zirkzee and Diego Dalot, bro. They with Diego Dalot, I'm not really certain about that. But with Joshua Zirkzee, he came out himself to say on Alfonso Davis's stream, he came out to say, yo, I'm trying to make a comeback before the final. I'm trying to make a comeback. So we still not really 100%, man. Who's your player of the month, bro? Cause ah, yeah, Castle Lenny Euro, but yeah, Cass has done his thing, because we have to remember this month. This is the month we've been playing Europa and things like that. And Casemiro, he scored in both Europa games, in both Europa quarterfinal and semifinal. He's been vital, bro. He has been vital. I would give it to Casemiro just because of the performances he's had in midfield, the goals he's been scoring in Europa League, the moments he's had, the assists he's had. But it's close. Even Lenny Euro, he's been brilliant, bro. I know last season it was Bruno, but this season I think, Casemiro just has to take that player of the month, bro. I think Casemiro has to take that player of the month, because in the midfield he's been turning up like in important games, massive games, bro. Massive games. But Lenny Euro is an honorable shout out. Harry Maguire is also an honorable shout out. Like, these guys have been so player of the month. It's really difficult, bro. Harry Maguire has been turning up as well. He's an honorable shout out as well, because we saw him in the Europa League first leg. Lamine Maguire. So he's an honorable shout out. he's an honorable shout out, man. Harry Maguire, honorable shout out. Casemiro, Lenny Euro. I think one of those three gotta get that player of the month, bro. One of those three. But yeah, looks like Chelsea they're gonna lose that game against Newcastle. Jadon Sancho didn't even start. You can see now Jadon Sancho towards the end of the season, he's not really starting games anymore. And that's just that might be another indicator that he might be just coming back. Chelsea might just send him back, bro. Because in these pressurizing games, these are important games for Chelsea, right? They're trying to get top 5. So in these important games, Jadon Sancho isn't starting. He's coming off the bench, or sometimes he doesn't play. So this is an indication that Jadon Sancho, for sure, he's going to come back to Man United. This is a genuine indication. Because usually if you wanted to back the player and say, oh, we're going to keep him, this and that, he would have been starting, especially these important games. These are important games for Chelsea because they want top 5. So, our game almost about to begin, man. Our game almost about to begin. Let me just play what the manager has to say. Ruben Amram speaking. Ruben Amram speaking. Let me play what the manager has to say.
For you for this Premier League game, there's so many things that you've got to do. You've got to keep everybody fit. You've got to balance injuries. You need a bit of rotation. Can you explain your thinking behind the changes?
First of all, we want to win the game and to perform. It's really important for us. Of course, we are going to save some players that it could have the risk of some injury. And even if a small thing, we are so near a big goal for our season. But we need to win to perform, and we have players to do that today.
There's a lot for you to balance as well with the players' mentalities. I guess it's refocusing energies back into the Premier League after a big emotional night on Thursday.
Yes, that is clear, and I think everybody can understand that in this end of this season. But we need to feel that we need to demand for ourselves the fighting for every game. That is really important, and I felt that we are losing a little bit that feeling because we are so focused in the big goal. So today it's just thinking about this game, and we need to win.
The last couple of games, there have been some goals that maybe you conceded through, I don't know, a lack of concentration or not being focused enough. How important is it that your side retain that focus going into today?
It's really important. I felt in the last games in Premier League, we had opportunities to win the game when we suffered some goals, sometimes because of us, and we need to be really focused. Again, we need to have that feeling that we need to win every game, but we also have to understand with a lot of rotation, especially in the defense, sometimes it's hard without training to put everything on the same page. But again, we have a strong squad and we are going to fight for the game today.
And just finally, West Ham very strong on transition plays when they can break into your half of the field. Is that something you've got to concentrate on?
Of course, and especially Bowen and Kudos, they are really strong on this kind of movement. They have a striker that comes to play to open space for the runs. I think is a squad that is struggled this season, but if you look at every player, they are a very good team. So we are prepared for a tough game.
Yeah, bro, we are winning today. We are winning today. Like, we are winning today. And you can see, he's saying he's prepared. Although these guys are below us, he's saying, hey, I'm going to give them respect, this and that. But we are winning today. We are winning today, man. Come on, Manchester United. And this is just a game you just use for what? Match fitness as well. Some players like Mason Mount. He's gonna need this type of game time before the final. And I probably think this is like a trial for Mason Mount. Like, maybe Ruben Amram is saying, okay, show me what you can do in these next 2 games. This game against West Ham, this game against Chelsea before the final. You players, show me what you can do. Mason Mount, show me what you can do. So maybe he hasn't made his decision between Garnacho and Mason Mount, right? So we don't know who's genuinely gonna start that final. So this is probably a trial for Mason Mount. Okay, show me what you can do. Let's see. Let's see if you deserve to play that final. Let's see what you can do. Let's see. Let's see. So obviously Mason Mount, he talks to the manager, bro. He talks to the manager. He's gone to the manager and told him, boss, please play me in the final. Ruben, please play me in that final. I've been having some great performances. I came off the bench, scored 2 massive goals in the second leg. Like, even in our previous Premier League game, Mason Mount has been insane. I think this is probably Mason Mount's month. Like, since he's joined Man United, I haven't seen a better Mason Mount. Genuinely, like, since Mason Mount has joined United, I haven't seen a better Mason Mount. I think this is his month. This is his month. This is his time. Mason Mount has arrived, man. Mason Mount has arrived. This is his month. This is his time, man. So let's see. Let's see how he performs today, because a massive performance today is everything for Mason Mount. Just give the manager that confidence and show him that, oh, I deserve to start in that final. I deserve to be in that Europa League final. Because of course, right now he still favors Garnacho a bit more. We've seen how many games Garnacho has been starting. Sometimes you're even shocked if Garnacho is on the bench. Obviously today he's on the bench. Sometimes he's a regular, Garnacho. That's what I can say. He's a regular, but let's see, bro. Let's actually see. Mason Mount has a lot to prove. And you're saying he's the number 10. And yeah, before he starts the final, I think he should start the final over Garnacho. But for sure, Mason Mount, he wants to prove to the manager that, yo, I deserve this. I deserve to be starting. And with Amad Diallo, it's just a thing of, we can see he doesn't need match fitness. We saw him in the previous 2 games, right? Amad Diallo doesn't need match fitness. The guy came in, he was cooking, he was doing this, he was doing his thing. So Amad, even Mason Mount, these guys, they just come in and do perform, right? So Mason, hey, just show the manager that, yo, you need to start over Garnacho, because I think we have a better chance with Mason Mount over Garnacho in that number 10. But yeah, game about to start, man. That game about to start. Let's do our thing. Mason Mount, Money Mace. Money Mace. Let's actually do our thing. Manchester United. I think we just have to win this. When you put out a team like this, it's a strong team. Somebody like Mazraoui, good player. Mason Mount, he's your number 7, good player. Bruno Fernandes, he's one of your best players. Rasmus Hojlund, he's your main striker. So Lenny Yoro, one of your best defenders. So it's a strong team, man. When you put out a team like this, you gotta win, bro. You gotta win. You gotta get over the line. And I think we can do that, right? It's just a matter of which Man United turn up today. We know United in the Premier League, so inconsistent. If this was Europa, at least we would have a bit more confidence. But right now, United in the Premier League, you don't know which United would turn up. Against Brentford, we saw how these guys destroyed us, man. We saw how these guys destroyed us. But yeah, let me put this video on the screen as well. Just of the players arriving, man. Some of our players arriving in style in the dressing room, going to the field. Let me try and put this on the screen. Bruno Fernandes. Come on, United. We just need this as fans, as an institution. We just need this, man. We just need this. We need a performance like this. We need a major result in this one. We need just to win. Just build a mindset of winning now. Just build a mindset of winning. Let me try and put this on the screen. Ooh. Looks like, yo, this Chelsea game is gonna end with a Newcastle win. So, hey, pressure rising for Chelsea. If they lose against us, they can kiss that top 5 goodbye. If Chelsea lose against us, they can kiss that top 5 goodbye. Even if they draw against us, they can kiss that top 5 goodbye. So Chelsea, it might be a situation of Conference League back to back seasons for them. Back to back seasons for them. But yo, United players are in the building, players are ready. Our boy Harry Amas. Our boy Harry Amas. Tom Heaton as well, man. Cunha, bro, we're just waiting for a here we go, though. We're just waiting for a Cunha, here we go. That's the only thing with Cunha, bro, that here we go. Amad Diallo. Amad Diallo, man. He looks focused. He looks focused right now. Amad Diallo. Looking focused. Looking focused. Come on. We need to win this, man. So close. We're almost there. And yeah. But it'll be interesting to like just see the performance from Luke Shaw. That's somebody I want to just see if Luke Shaw can stay fit for like 3 months or something, because we know, yo, next season Luke Shaw is gonna be there, right? I don't see a situation where they sell Luke Shaw. And with Luke Shaw, you know, injuries are always gonna come. Injuries are always gonna come. That's Luke Shaw's middle name. Injuries, bro. We know it's gonna come. Like, I've never seen Luke Shaw in the past 5 years play 3 months straight without an injury. Is Harry Maguire got Harry Maguire for Ballon d'Or? Hey, that will be the day, bro. That will be the day. But unfortunately, we know the Ballon d'Or nominees, bro. You gotta be in the Champions League to make that top 10 Ballon d'Or nominees, bro. But that will be the day, bro. That will be the day. Harry Maguire winning a Ballon d'Or. That will be the day. That will be the day, man. Come on. Harry Maguire winning a Ballon d'Or. Those will be the days, bro. Those will be the days. Those will be the moments we look forward to. Maguire Ballon d'Or. But let's just see, man. Let's just see what type of game it is. Obviously, we've seen too many times where United, we mess up too many games. Like, you're always messing up games. You're always messing up moments. So let's see what kind of game these guys put up. Because Europa, you can never trust these guys, bro. You can never trust Man United in Premier League. In Premier League, we're just unreliable at this point. We're just unreliable. You don't know what team will turn up. You don't know how we'll create, whether we'll score. And yeah, looks like it's game over for Chelsea as well, man. Game over for Chelsea as well. 2-0. Damn. Just waiting for a game, but yeah. 2-0. Chelsea, game over, man. Game over for Chelsea. Game over for Chelsea. 2-0. 2-0. Game over for Chelsea. Maresca in tears right now. And it looks like it might be back-to-back Conference League for Chelsea. If they don't beat Real Betis, hey, it might be back-to-back Conference League, man. Yeah, our new jersey, bro. They supposed to use our new jersey. Come on. Hey, this game, I just want to see a good performance. Not necessarily, don't go all out. Don't go all out and get injuries. Just give us a good performance. Give us a situation where you are competitive at least. This is a good enough team to win the game, but second half you gotta be making changes. That should be the mindset from Manchester United. Okay, second half, let's try and make some changes. Let's try and bring in new faces, because somebody like Bruno, second half, you gotta take him off. At least Lenny Euro, second half, take him off. Don't risk injuries. At least our main players, that second half, you gotta just do what you need to do. Peace and blessings, bro. Peace and blessings. Yeah, Snapdragon, bro. Hey, Snapdragon. I don't know why there's actually no Snapdragon. I think this is some other promo or something, because we see this like in like one of the games. I think they made a contract to say, yo, I don't really know why they are wearing red, because last season we saw a situation where they have this type of sponsored brand for at least one game. One game. So I don't know why it's not really Snapdragon, but yeah, bro. You're saying you really wanted Chelsea to draw. Chelsea might not really make that top five, bro. Chelsea might not really make that top five. But Man City, they drew, so Chelsea losing, they'll be happy about this, City. They will be happy about this. Man City will be happy about this. But yeah, for us, we just have to win our game. If we win that final, hey, we'll be in the Champions League as well, right? So in in another way, we're still in the top five race. We're still in the top five race. In another way, Man United are still in that top five race, man. We are still in that top five race. In another way, that top five race is there for United. Come on. Let's just try and win, man. Let us just try and win. Yeah, that red card did affect them, bro. But can we beat Chelsea as next week? Because that'll be on Friday night. Can we beat Chelsea? I hope so, but let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's just see what we do today. That's the most important thing, man. What can Man United do for this game? What can Man United do for today? Like that's my only mindset. That's the only question I'm asking. What can you do today, Manchester United? What type of performance are you gonna turn up today? Right? Money May starting a really important game. A really, really important game. So let's hope he delivers. Let's hope he shows the manager that, hey, he's a better option than Alejandro Garnacho. Because I really do want like Mason Mount to start that final. No doubt. No doubt. Really do want Mason Mount to start that final. And yeah, it's just a shame that United are playing the same time as like the El Clasico as well. But yeah, let's see. Players are already ready, man. These guys, they look ready. They look like they can win this. Yeah, with Joshua Zirkzee, he might be in the final, bro. He might be. He might be. We just have to wait and see with Josh. Yeah, Garnacho, he needed the bench today. He genuinely needed that bench, bro. Like with Garnacho, the lack of clinical edge was destroying him. Lack of from bad to worse from Chelsea. From bad to worse from Chelsea. Looks like it's a 3-0 situation. From bad to worse for Chelsea Football Club. Oh, full time. Oh, it's 2-0. I thought they scored though. Full time. Full time, man. Full time. Time for that Man United game. But yeah, this kid is interesting. This kid were wearing red. It's interesting, man. It's interesting. And there were leaks of our next season's kit. It really looks okay, man. Next season's kit really looks okay. There were leaks. I don't know if that's the official kit, but it really, really looks okay, man. So next season, we might see a similar design to what we saw in the previous season, the one with roses a bit. I haven't checked the West Ham lineup, bro. I still need to check that. Let me just check that. I haven't checked the West Ham lineup. Probably just a strong team from them. Right? Probably just a strong team from them. But West Ham, we know they want to win this game. Like, for them, if they win, they go above us. For us, if we lose, if we win, we don't really gain a lot, right? Of course, we still need 40 points to survive the Premier League, but no doubt we're not getting relegated, bro. We are not getting relegated. Let me check this West Ham lineup. Yeah, Bowen, Kudos is starting. That's a threat as well. Ex United player Bisaka. It's a good team from West Ham. Even James Ward-Prowse, he can do something to us. So Aaron Wan-Bissaka starting, Bowen, Kudos. We know how good Kudos is. They have players that can do some damage to us, bro. They have players that can do some damage. Like West Ham today, they are not a joke. And Wan-Bissaka, bro, we know how defensively tight that guy is, right? Although this season, it hasn't been their season, but they have players that can hurt us, bro. Kudos, he can turn up. Bowen, he can get a goal. So it's not like their team is completely rubbish, West Ham. They have players that can do something. They have players that can hurt you. James Ward-Prowse on his day, he can get a goal or an assist. So they have some players that can turn up, man. They have some players that can turn up. So we shouldn't go into this game thinking we've already won, bro. We shouldn't go into this game thinking we've already won. Altai Bindier, a massive start for you. Massive start. Because Andre Onana, he's not even on the bench today. He's on the stands. He traveled. Zirkzee as well traveled to the game. These guys are at the stadium, but they're not on the bench. They're not on the bench. At least another Premier League game to watch. Let's hope United don't embarrass us. Let's hope it's not a loss. Let's hope it's not a draw. With players like this, you gotta win, bro. You gotta win. You gotta win. Although West Ham have a good team, James Ward-Prowse, Kudos. You also have Bisaka there. You have Gerard Bowen. They can still do some damage. Yeah, both of them are walking fine. That's why I'm saying, hey, their comeback, bro. Their comeback is around the corner. Their comeback is around the corner. That's why I'm saying, yo, Joshua Zirkzee, Delit, it's possible that they make a comeback in 10 days. It is highly possible that, yo, both of these players make a comeback in 10 days. Highly possible. Oh, yeah. It is West Ham that got Ten Hag sacked. You're right, bro. Like, this is the team that got Ten Hag sacked, right? They beat us 2-1. So, hey, it's not gonna be an easy game, bro. It's not gonna be an easy game. Although they're below us in the table, they've already beaten us this season. Like, this same West Ham team have beaten us this season, so it won't be an easy game. Far from easy, man. Far from easy. We just gotta keep ourselves focused, keep ourselves composed, and try to strike. Be clinical. Come on, United, man. It's showtime. It's showtime. It is showtime. And though there was like news about like Sir Jim Ratcliffe, man, apparently Ineos are set to further for like further cutbacks, right? With their staff. So they're gonna fire more people. And this has upset a lot of people. I don't know how people are feeling about this. Oh, Ineos are gonna fire more people. But apparently this has upset so many people. This has upset so many people in our fan base saying, nah, how can you fire 200 people? Your loyal staff members. So, ish. Although, yo, Ineos, they're gonna make decisions that fans don't really love, man. Of course, they're gonna make decisions like that. I don't agree with them raising ticket prices and things like that. I don't agree with them firing a lot of people, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is, man. You can't really change what they do. Let's hope they're doing this in intention with good intentions. If they're firing people to say, okay, we need this to employ better people, then I think everybody is okay with that, bro. I think everybody will be okay with that, right? Yeah, we just need to win, bro. We just need to win. Winning is a good bonus, and still in the Premier League, I don't think we have over 40 points. So you can see how horrific this season has been, bro. We're failing to get 40 points. We're failing to just get over the line. So yeah, just do something, United. Do something. Today is the day, man. Today is the day. And then after this, rest well. Chelsea, then the final. So we're taking every game step by step. We are taking every game step by step. You're saying Son is on the bench for Spurs, so he's making a comeback for them as well. He's making a comeback. I remember when Spurs beat us, I think he scored. He scored in that game. So that's disappointing for us. Son on the bench. He's making a comeback. Looks like he'll be fit for Manchester United versus Spurs. That's a downside for us. That is a downside for us. Come on, United, man. Come on. Let's get something today. Let's get a win today. We can do it. We can do it. Forever United, man. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah, ish. Lenny, let's hope you have a good performance. And it's good to see, Kobe Mano starting a game, right? He barely starts. Like in the past 3-4 months, he's barely been starting. Good to see him starting a game, but I don't think that double pivot is his best position. It might be Kobe Mano in the number 10. It might be Kobe Mano in the number 10, Bruno playing next to Ogarte. That might be the formation, right? You're saying you think Rodrigo will stay at Real Madrid now because Xavi Alonso and his formation. You have a point, bro. You have a point there. Xavi Alonso, his formation, you have a point, but at Real Madrid isn't like Man United, bro. Man United, we buy players for the manager. At Real Madrid, Xavi Alonso, he can't go there and say, oh, I'm gonna drop somebody like Mbappe. Oh, I'm gonna drop somebody like this. So Real Madrid, it's about who they buy. It's about who they buy. Like he has to work with who they have, bro. It's not like Man United where we buy players for the manager. We saw like with Eric Ten Hag. Eric Ten Hag, how many players we bought for him? De Ligt, you bought Anthony, you bought so many players, Martinez. So Man United, we buy for the manager. Real Madrid, bro. Xavi Alonso is gonna go there and find a team he has to work with. It's a completely different club, bro. It's a completely different club. But for us, I think we have to be optimistic, man. Yeah, Real Madrid have a scary team already. That's why us as Man United, we have to build a team at least near that level. A team where, okay, in every position you're comfortable. Your sub is comfortable. Your first choice is comfortable. At least quality is comfortable. Cunha coming to United, it just adds more quality. I know right now Mason Mount is starting to perform, but with Cunha, you add more quality as well. So that we have so many number 10s now. You have Cunha that can play in a number 10, Mason Mount that can play in a number 10, Bruno that can play in a number 10. You also have Amad Diallo that can play in a number 10. And if these rumors are right about Jadon Sancho, we won't be able to sell Jadon Sancho. He'll be staying. So that's another player that plays in a number 10. So we have so many players in that number 10 position, man. Yeah, it's going to be interesting, bro. It is going to be interesting. But for us, 5 minutes, man. Man United, this is the team we love to watch. This is the team we want to see win games, win trophies. And obviously, we're far from the United we were under Sir Alex Ferguson. But at least you have a bit of optimism that, okay, maybe that Man United will be back in the future. Maybe that Man United, we can form a team that can compete for the Champions League, compete for trebles, compete for the league week in, week out. And I think winning the Europa League might just be that catalyst, man. That catalyst that we win to end the season with a Europa League trophy. And then next season, you go in with some type of confidence. Okay, yeah, we're in Champions League. Something to motivate you. Because if you go into next season, no Champions League, some of these players, they only get motivated for Champions League. They only get motivated for European competitions. Yeah, bro. Arsenal getting Zubamendi, it is a good signing. It is a good signing for them. Massive signing. Brilliant signing for them, but we can see, players are coming on to the field. Let's see how these guys perform today. We're backing you today. What do I think about Zubamendi? He's a tidy player, bro. He's a tidy player. I started rating him after that Europa final. Sorry, after the Euros final. Spain, when he was playing for Spain, bro. I just said, this guy can play. Zubamendi, fair play. Fair play. Because I remember watching that finals of the Euros. He really had a great performance. But today it's about our performance, bro. Our performance. Come on, United. I'm saying 2-1 United. We're at home. Ah, maybe I might just say 2-0 United, right? I'll back our boy to get a clean sheet. I might just back our boy to get a clean sheet, man. I might just back our boy to get a clean sheet. Come on, 2-1 United. That's what I'm saying for today. Let's hope it does materialize. You can see the players have a bit of confidence from the previous game, and that confidence, you can carry it into a game like this, man. Yeah, 2-0, 2-0 or 2-1. Like, I want to go 2-0 because I want to back Altai for like a clean sheet. Altai Bindia, get your clean sheet, brother. Brother Altai Bindia. Come on. Premier League, man. Premier League. We're back in business. We are back in business. Premier League. Then after this, 10 days. 10 days until that Europa. 10 days. 10 days. The countdown starts today, man. The countdown starts today. 10 days until that Europa League final. If Southampton were Brentford yesterday, They beat Man City. Yeah, Man City. Hey, Man City, bro. It's just that Man City have easier games, right? That's why I think top 5 for them is secured. But hey, I just wish Man City could just end up in Europa. Just imagine Pep Guardiola in Europa League. Oh my God. Pep Guardiola in Europa League. Oh my God. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. I would be watching every Europa League game. Pep in Europa. The man that changed football is in the Europa League. I needed that. We just needed that. Just for the culture. But yeah, Ruben Amorim dressed to impress. And he's come out in style today. Dressed to impress, Ruben Amorim. Dressed to impress. And yeah, Red as our sponsors today. Red, come on, United. We need to get over the line in this one. We can win this, but it just depends on how the game starts. We know West Ham, they have some players that can hurt you. Bro, these guys have players that can really, really hurt you. They got players. Yo, bro. Yo, bro. Yeah, let's have a good performance. You're saying 2-1? Hey, I'm saying 2-0. I just want to back outside to get that clean sheet. Outside, get that clean sheet. Your first clean sheet. Come on. You're saying that's why Chelsea needed that draw today. Yeah, bro. At least Man City, Pep Guardiola in the Europa League, that would have been amazing. But our game is about to begin. Mason Mount, we need a top performance from you. We need a massive performance from you. Come on, Money Mason Mount. Come on, Mason. Come on, Mason. Harry Amass. I really like Harry Amass, man. Just his ability. Let's go. Let's go. His ability. We're underway. Let's go. His ability on the ball. It's just brilliant, bro. It is just brilliant. It is just brilliant. Like his delivery, Harry Amass. This guy can deliver a ball. Like his delivery is what you gotta give him credit for. That is what you gotta give him credit for. Come on, United. Come on, United. Uh-oh. Come on. A good start is everything in this game. A brilliant start is everything in this game. So can we get ourselves into a situation where you're saying, can't believe last time we played them, it was 10 lag. Yeah, 10 Hag, bro. His last match, bro. His last match. But I think he did deserve to get fired, bro. Let's be real. West Ham did us a favor. Graham Potter, it hasn't really worked out at West Ham. But let's see next season what he does. Let's see next season what he does to Graham Potter. But hey, for us, we just need to turn up, man. We gotta turn up. For us, turning up in this game, it's a must. It's a must. It is a must. But you're saying you think it was more Diego Dalot? Hey, hey, we're doing it, bro. We are doing it, though. Come on. Come on. Come on. An early goal is all we're begging for, though. Yeah. And just as we thought, Kobe Mano is in that number 10 next to Mason Mount. So the number 10 positions really look good right now, man. Those number 10 positions really, really look good right now. Come on. Yeah, well, we have to thank, hey, Diego Dalot for that, bro. When he missed that ball, at least the change needed to happen for Ruben Amorim to come in, right? Eric Ten Hag going out, Ruben Amorim coming in. Although some people, they still believe that, hey, Ten Hag should have still been the manager, right? Some people, they still believe, hey, Eric Ten Hag should have been given like more time or something like that. But I think that change needed to happen. The change needed to happen. And there's no bad blood for Eric Ten Hag, bro. You're saying you don't really care about this today. I'm just seeing the fitness of the players, bro. I'm just hoping we don't get injuries and hoping we just play well. And I'm also preserve Ahmad Diallo as well. We don't want an injury for Ahmad before the final. Preserve guys like Ahmad. Preserve your main guys. Preserve Bruno Fernandes. So yo, we can genuinely win this, but it depends, bro. It depends. I have like that same mindset. Europa League final. That's the one we're looking forward to. But I don't want these guys, West Ham, to win back to back, bro. Home and away. You can't allow every team to do a double on you. That's something United we gotta avoid, bro. Like, hey, every team is doing a double on you. Every team is doing a double, especially at Old Trafford. Every team is, ooh, over the bar by Bruno Fernandes. Over the bar by Bruno Fernandes. But yeah, we can't allow a situation like that, bro. We can't allow a situation like that. Every team is winning, beating you at home, right? At least today, with the players we have on the field, try and get a win. Try and get a win. You're at home. It's a great squad, competent team. So, hey, just try and get a win. Try and get a win, bro. Like, not every team should be doing a double on you. We need something right now. We genuinely need something right now. But, hey, let's see. How does this genuinely end? I hope it ends with a Man United win. 2-0. I'm back in this team to get a 2-0, man. I'm back in this team to get like a 2-0. Come on, United. A 2-0, right? Money Mace with a goal. Bruno Fernandes with a goal. Amad Diallo with a goal. Maybe 3-0. I hope it's a 3-0 situation. Money Mace, Amad, Bruno. That would be amazing, man. Or maybe Bruno assists something, Ahmad assists something. Let's just see what type of game we're going to have today. But yeah, I love the positioning from like Kobe Mano recently. Like the positioning Kobe Mano is taken. I genuinely love that. Love that positioning from Kobe. Kobe. And our defense have just started comfortable. It's not like other games where the other team are literally dominating possession, literally bringing the game to us. We've started okay, man. We've started okay. Diallo getting himself on the ball. We've started okay, man. We started okay. And usually Diallo and Bruno, they're always looking for each other, bro. They are always looking for each other. Like Diallo, Bruno, they're building this unbelievable connection between each other. Like either Bruno is looking for Ahmad or Ahmad is looking for Bruno. It's like we need to keep that type of relationship between the team where, okay, everybody, you know what the other player is gonna do before they do it. Bruno, it's like he knows the type of run Ahmad is gonna make before he makes it. That Ahmad and Bruno connection, it's really strengthening, bro. Because you can see when Bruno gets the ball, he's looking, okay, where's Ahmad? Okay, if Ahmad isn't close enough, he'll pass it to somebody else. But yeah, starting the game okay, bro. Starting the game okay. Come on, United. An early goal. At least I'm comfortable with the way we've started. Comfortable with the way we're actually moving as a team. At least right now, just going to the Europa League with some confidence, right? Some confidence, some momentum, and then you're just out there to perform. Also good to see Wan Bissaka back, man. Although he's not a Man United player anymore, You want to see him thrive outside Manchester United. Of course, I want him to have a bad game today, but other than that, yo, McTominay, Bisaka, I want these guys to have like good careers, man. I want these guys to have good careers because some of these guys, they won us a Europa League, right? They won us an FA Cup. They won us some trophies. So, hey, Scott McTominay, I want them to do their thing. Yeah, and Cheetah Obi needs more game time, bro. He does need more game time. He does need more game time. Like he's still growing as a player, and experience is the only thing that's gonna make him better, bro. Game time is the only thing that's gonna make him better. With Cheetah Obi, he's brilliant, bro. He is brilliant. I also don't know, bro. I don't know why it's saying red on like the shirt. I also don't know. Why is it not Snapdragon and red? It's probably one of these ones because red, I don't know what company it is though. We know once a season we change the sponsors on the shirt. Like usually we do that in preseason, but now it looks like we're doing that during this game. Ogate, I'm just praying that no injuries today. Do your thing with no injuries, Man United. Do your thing with no injuries, no headaches, no heartbreak. Come on. Like, we're here to win. We are here to win. Oof. And with Tottenham, obviously, they want to go into that final confident as well. What they're doing is they're putting Son on the bench, reserving him for the final. Maybe Son Heung-min will come on for Tottenham, but it's good that the guy's on the bench, right? Because I feel like if he gets more game time, Son Heung-min, he'll be a bit more fit for the game. But hey, you never know what to expect in that final. You never know what to expect. Mazraoui calm and comfortable every day. This guy, you gotta clap for Mazraoui every time he touches the ball. Like, yo, Mazraoui calm and comfortable every day. Oof. We are trying to get that first goal, but a bit more is needed offensively. I can't even lie. A bit more is needed offensively. Get Ahmad and Bruno more on the ball, and then we can do some damage. Get those two more on the ball, man, and then we can do some damage to these guys. Especially in attacking areas. Get Ahmad and Bruno more on the ball so that we can do a bit more damage. Like these guys together, like they do something. Like you can see Ahmad, he's already having like some good shots testing their goalkeeper, but get him on the ball a bit more. Right? Ahmad, he always has like this lovely play here and there, but get him on the ball, man. Get him on the ball. When Ahmad is firing, he's literally unstoppable, man. He is literally unstoppable. When Diallo is firing, he's literally unstoppable. That's what I can say. That is what I can say. Like when Ahmad is firing, he's hard to stop. He is hard to stop. He is genuinely hard to stop. Ooh. But it's a comfortable game so far. Comfortable game. I don't see us struggling too much, but yo, comfortable game. You're saying Puketa fell off so much. I don't think he fell off, bro, after Man City links. I just think West Ham have been so bad, bro. I think West Ham have just been so bad. Ahmad making the difference right now, man. He is making the difference right now. Like, he's genuinely such an important player for us. Diallo, the way he plays, just the way. Yeah, his stats are horrendous, bro. His stats are horrendous. But I don't think Puketa is like a guy like Bruno Fernandes. Even when your team are underperforming, you're gonna still get stats. You're gonna still get unbelievable output, right? So it was always gonna affect him, bro. It was always gonna affect him. I don't think he's a horrific player. I'm just thinking it's just that type of season for him. It's just that type of season for him, bro. Yeah, Ahmad, those Ahmad one-on-one, bro. Yo, he's insane with those one-on-one. 1v1, he's insane. And with Graham Potter, it hasn't worked out for him this season. It hasn't worked out for Graham Potter. Like, I thought he would have done a bit better. He would be firing a bit more. Graham Potter, it hasn't worked out for the guy, man. Yeah, no wonder they are 17th, bro. No wonder they are 17th, bro. But we look like the more comfortable team on when we have the ball, we look a bit better than them. So, hey, I expect us to get that first goal, bro. No doubt about it. That first goal, I expect us to get that first goal before West Ham. Because they playing games right now, West Ham. We just need a situation where Ahmad, he just does something. Deserby, yeah. Deserby, how does Deserby, I think Deserby gets them higher up the table. If West Ham had somebody like a Deserby, he does something. He does something. No doubt about it. He does something. But Graham Potter next season, I see them firing him, bro. I see them firing this guy because if this doesn't improve, you can even see how they're playing sometimes. Yeah, Deserby, hey, at Brighton, the guy was doing his thing. But even the new Brighton manager, he's doing his thing. So Brighton, it's like they just have a good model, man. They just know how to find good managers. Ooh, impressive, man. Impressive. Because I remember there was a moment when after we fired Eric Ten Hag, we were linked to Graham Potter, bro. And I didn't want that to happen because of this same situation. Like with Graham Potter at the top level, he will struggle, bro. He will struggle. Like at a top club where there are expectations, Graham Potter will struggle. Yeah, David Moyes, that was their guy, bro. They should have stuck with David Moyes, West Ham. But me saying that, if United find a way to not win this game, I'll be disappointed. Because you can see how poor this West Ham team is. It's like they lack confidence as well. They will have moments, but hey, you can see how poor they are in some moments, bro. Like, how are we just. We should be able to beat this team, man. We should be able to beat this team. Yeah, he only did good at Brighton, bro. Graham Potter at a club with pressure, he doesn't thrive, bro. A club with pressure, it's too much, man. It's too much for him. At least Brighton their fans don't really. When Graham Potter was at Brighton, their fans didn't have expectations, bro. They're coming from a situation where they were in the championship. Graham Potter, it is what it is. Whether he wins or loses, it doesn't really matter. But when you go to a club where it does matter, that's when the pressure gets to his head, Graham Potter. Like, he needs a club where there's no pressure, a club like Brighton, or a club that's straight from the championship. A club that's straight from the championship, Graham Potter would do well. but a club where there is pressure, where their fans expect you to win. Because at West Ham, they are expectations, bro. At least finish above the table. At West Ham, their fans have that expectations that okay, West Ham, we should finish top half of the table, above 10th, right? With Brighton, when Potter was there at Brighton, there were no expectations, right? The only expectation was don't get relegated. Yeah, maybe we're going less attacking because he's trying to preserve something, right? He's not trying to overcommit. And don't get too committed in challenges. Like, hey, Ahmad, slow down, brother. We don't want you to get injured. Please, please, Ahmad. Like, don't overcommit in any challenge. Please. We don't want you to get injured. We don't need any injuries. Even Lenny Euro, don't commit. Don't commit to any tackles, man. I know sometimes Lenny Euro, he wants to like commit himself, this and that. But we need you for that final. Please don't commit. Please, that's all I'm begging. That's all I'm begging for. Do not commit. Do not overcommit. This is a comfortable game so far. I think we will get a goal. But defensively, let's just stay alert because we know United in the Premier League, we always make that one mistake that allow the other team to score, bro. We always make that one mistake. Like against Wolves, it was a 0-0 game, and then the free kick, Wolves score a free kick. So, we always have that one moment where the other team find a goal from nowhere. And considering that, yo, we got nothing to really play for in the Premier League, it's just a vibes game right now. It's just a game to raise your confidence, raise your match fitness as well. And low key, you can low key see that okay, Ruben Amorim, his system, it will take time, but you can see what he's trying to do long term. In some games, you can see what he's trying to do long term. The perfect example, I think, was the Liverpool game. I think that's the perfect example of what Ruben Amorim wants to do. Like this year, when we played Liverpool, that's the perfect example of okay, what he really wants from his players. The type of football, how he wants to pass it around, how he wants his fullbacks to move. In some games, we haven't seen that. It's been inconsistency, bro. It's been so much inconsistency, and that Liverpool game shows you a lot. Yeah, we were planning to like buy to we were planning to buy him instead of like Lenny Euro, and at least we said nah. Because French league, we were chasing a lot of guys from the French league. To Thibaut, yo, we were trying to actually buy him, but yo, at least we got Lenny Euro, bro. I always struggle pronouncing his name though. I always struggle, man. But yo, United, go for that first goal. We're in a comfortable situation. Ooh. Let's hope, hey, Tottenham get like an injury for their game, like a massive injury. I'll be happy with that though. Any injury Tottenham can get, I'm happy. I'm happy. You get me? I'm happy. So let's hope, hey, Tottenham, just get some more injuries, man. Get some injuries onto your books. With our second half, regardless of whether it's 0-0 or whatever, you gotta sub off Ahmad. Don't risk Ahmad. Don't risk Bruno Fernandes. And don't risk Lenny Euro. At least those three, you gotta sub them off, man. Those three, you genuinely gotta sub them off. Come on. Come on. I didn't expect it to be like this, like the way it is right now. Simple, calm, collective. It's a calm game, like from both sides. It's not like too high intense, but we're passing it okay in some situations. I just want to see the first goal and then I'll be satisfied, man. I will be satisfied because I think we can keep a clean sheet against these guys. Like if we just defend properly, I think a clean sheet can come, man. And I want my guy Altai Bindia just to get that clean sheet. Altai, get a clean sheet, man. At least let's get a clean sheet today. Yeah, for our academy players, they need to like take the risk, man. Ish. Yeah, ish. With Harry Amas, it's like he's a bit cautious. I understand why. He's trying to prove himself. So he's trying to keep everything simple. Like, I don't think he's gonna cross it like first time. He's trying to keep it simple. He doesn't want to piss off the manager. He doesn't really want to piss off Ruben Amorim. We know this is one of his only chances to play. This is one of his only opportunities to get some game time. I understand what you're saying. Don't make risky passes, but he's scared, bro. He is scared. I understand what you're saying, bro. He's scared to like make those risky passes, those risky opportunities. But don't be afraid, Harry Amas. Right? Do not be afraid, Harry Amas. Yeah, that is what differentiates like an average player from a good player, taking risks. You're saying boring game, take off Amas. Bro, like I'd rather see Amas play this game, man. He needs to play like a full game. Because you don't wanna bring on a guy we're gonna need in the Europa League final. You're saying take off Mano. They are showing yeah. Bro, with Kobe Mano, let these guys play because do I see Kobe Mano playing the final? Maybe off the bench. Harry Amas, will he play the final? He won't really play the final, bro. So it's better to play these guys. I'd love it. Second oh my god. Oh my god. 1-0, man. 1-0. 1-0, man. 1-0. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1-0, man. Oh my god. This is disappointing, man. And I said this earlier, like we always have a moment. We always have a moment where we concede a goal, bro. We always have a moment where we consider a goal. Lack of concentration, and then West Ham are 1-0 up. There goes the clean sheet dreams, man. You can't even dream about a clean sheet. Oh, yeah. Ish. You're saying Ruben Amorim is a joke. What's wrong with this guy? I won't even put down to Ruben Amorim, bro. That's lack of concentration right there, bro. Lack of concentration in defensively. Poor, man. And these guys, it's like West Ham, they just know how to beat us this season. Poor, poor, poor. Same old story in the Premier League. Same old story in the Premier League. Oh my God. Nah, bro, the league isn't way more important. I think the final, bro, we gotta win that final. I understand your frustration of, okay, play stronger players, but the final, bro, we gotta win that final. But disappointing, bro, disappointing. Disappointing. 1-0 down at home. Same story for Manchester United. It's always the same situation, the same stories, the same things. It's like these players, they can't deliver for us. They never deliver for us, man. Why is it like this? Why is it like this, man? You're saying you prefer the Premier League is our true form. I understand what you're saying, but next season you want to have Champions League, bro. We want to have like Champions League. That's why Europa is so important. We're thinking about the future. Focusing on Premier League this season, there's no future in that because we have nothing to play for in the Premier League. At least Europa next season we have something, but it's the same story, man. It's the same story in the Premier League. Our last Premier League win was in March. So that just shows you how poor we've been in the Premier League. Yeah, it gives us more money as well. It gives us 80 million as well. So, but it shows you, yes, I'm not saying we've been amazing like Premier League wise. Premier League, bro. Premier League, we haven't been great, bro. We haven't been great. I can't back this team and say, oh, Premier League, we've been great. We haven't been great. Our last Premier League win was against Leicester City, a team that's already relegated. Our last Premier League win was against Leicester City. So it just shows you how poor we are in the Premier League. Premier League, it hasn't been the thing, bro. It hasn't been this. Oh, it hasn't been our season, bro. It hasn't been our season. Think that's why some fans have just given up on Premier League. Hey, they say, nah, I'm just gonna focus on Europa. But let's see. Oh, disappointing, man. Old Trafford every week in the Premier League, you're losing. Your last game was it's almost 2 months without a Premier League win. Imagine that. Big Manchester United. Almost 2 months without a Premier League win. That's how bad it is for us. That's how horrendous it is for us in the Premier League. Almost 2 months without a Premier League win. Almost 2 months. So this form needs to improve next season, man. This form, it genuinely needs to improve next season. Because you're telling me 2 months? Come on, United. It's not the strongest like starting 11, bro. We're gonna have a stronger a stronger lineup against Tottenham. Right now, we're just seeing Harry Amas. He won't play. We know that. We know Harry Maguire will be starting. We know Altai won't be starting for that game. There'll be a few changes, bro. There'll be a few changes. Casemiro will be playing in that game. So this won't be our strongest team, bro. Far from it. Far from it. Extremely far from it. Patrick Dogu as well. So I think with Tottenham, they are a bad team as well. That's what gives you optimism. Yes, we've been bad in the Europa League, but finals, this team does turn up. I think Europa League, we've been turning up, man. Don't lose hope just based on Premier League. Don't lose hope just based on Premier League. I know this is horrendous right now. A poor West Ham team is literally now dominating. They've now taken control, man. They've now taken control. And that's the thing with the United. One goal makes you fall apart. Yo, with Altai, man, what's this guy doing as well? One goal does make you fall apart, but yo, United, please. Please, we need something. We need something. Come on. We just need something in this game. You're saying our strongest team wouldn't be able to beat Spurs. Let's be honest. Do you know how strong Spurs are? They are strong, bro, but there's still that element of it's a final, right? There's still that element of it's a final. There's still that element This is gonna be a final, and Spurs, they do borrow a lot of things, bro. That's what we have to account. And our form in Europa, it is pretty decent. Right now, you're seeing a Man United team that it lacks motivation, bro. There's no motivation for them to play, bro. There's no motivation for these guys to play. They lack motivation. You can see that. In the Premier League, there's no motivation for them to like play. Some of our players, you can see that. Different performances in Europa and Premier League. That's the only thing keeping me optimistic. Okay, our Europa League form, we've reached the final. Anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen. Regardless of whether Spurs are doing this, doing that, I think finals are different, bro. Anything can happen. Like right now, let's not take this game too much, right? We have to remember we lost to Brentford and then beat Athletic Club. And this season in league performances, Athletic Club have been better than Tottenham. So let's not take anything like even like Athletic Club, their defense apparently it was better than Tottenham, bro. So if we can beat Athletic Club, we can beat Tottenham in the final, bro. We can beat Tottenham in the final. You're saying you can't trust players that are only motivated for finals. That's why I'm saying we need to change like a lot in the club, right? Mindset wise, the mindset of the players. It's not about winning leagues anymore, right? We've become more like a cup kind of team, right? Cup competitions, that's where we're thriving a bit more. Cup competitions, Europa League tournaments. We haven't really competed for like leagues in such a long time. We've become like a cup and a league type of team, right? Winning FA Cup, winning Carabao Cup, winning Europa League. So tournaments, we've become a tournament team. The league, I think we're not really consistent in league. League performances hasn't been there in the past 10 years. We're more like a tournament type of team. That's Man United right now. Tournaments like Europa, cup competitions like FA Cup, Carabao Cup. That's the type of team we are. That's the type of club we've become. But we need to change our mindset to go back to that Sir Alex Ferguson era where you're competing for everything, not just the cups, but the league too. Nah, I'm not saying just focus on Champions League, bro. You're misreading me. I'm just saying we need to change our mindset so that we start focusing on more things, bro. We start focusing on more things. Yeah, Ish, Rasmus, bro. I agree with you. Cheeto Obi at least. Ish. Just play the guy. Just play the guy. Ooh, Harry Amas. Under pressure there, but sometimes Harry Amas, he copes with pressure well. Sometimes it does catch it. It does catch him, but that just shows you that okay, with experience, that will improve, man. That will improve for Harry Amas. But if these guys get a second goal, I will be upset. Ish. I will be upset. Yeah, you gotta be happy. Like if we win Europa, at least next season you have Champions League. That's something that should make you a bit happy. Like, okay, at least next season we have another competition we can genuinely fight for. Qualifying for Europa League, it improves your transfer budget. It improves the types of players you can even get. It gives you more money as a club, right? It gives you more money as a club, man. I know it's been a disappointing Premier League season. It's been extremely disappointing. But so much has to play into that, bro. So much has to play into that. Right? The timing of sacking Eric Ten Hag, you either have to sack him a bit earlier or it's just different, man. Like also trying to get rid of players like Rashford, players like Anthony, bro. A lot have it's an accumulation, bro. It's an accumulation of where we're at right now. I wouldn't blame the manager just yet. Yeah, that's all we ask for. Consistency from these players, but consistency is a foreign language to Manchester United players. We know that. Consistency is a foreign language to Manchester United players, especially in the Premier League. They can be consistent in like a cup competition, in Europa League, but Premier League consistency is a foreign language, especially in the past 10 years. We've never seen consistency, too much consistency, man. It's a foreign language. Consistency in the Premier League is a foreign language for Manchester United. Let's just hope we get an equalizer because the way we're playing right now, it's horrendous, man. This is horrendous. At the highest level, this is how you're playing. Oh, let's hope that wasn't like, don't sustain any injuries, please. And it looks like Hojlund is injured. That's why you should have started Cheeto Obi. That's why you should have started Cheeto Obi. And that's why I'm worried like somebody like Ahmad might get an injury. Somebody like Bruno might get an injury. We can still win that final without Hojlund. But we can't win that final without Ahmad and Bruno. Yeah, Onana was poor, but with Casemiro, he made his redemption, bro. Casemiro made his redemption in the Europa League. Like in the beginning, yeah, Casemiro wasn't really consistent. I have to agree with you on that one. Yeah, you were correct, bro. Ish. Oh man, we just need something. We just need a change at the culture, bro. We just need a change at the culture. Onana, ish. Let's see what happens with the future of Andre Onana. Does he stay? Does he go? We know both our goalkeepers are unreliable. That's why I think just get somebody competent. We've been linked to Milinkovic's brother, Milinkovic Savage's brother. Hey, bring the guy, man. Bring the guy. Yeah, bro, you are completely right. Like, yo, starting Cheeto Obi, you should have done that. You're saying also Garnacho, at least 9 points because of his poor finishing. Yeah, the players have been inconsistent, bro. The players have been inconsistent. All we can do is just forget about this horrendous season. Ish. With Ruben, you had nothing to lose. That's the thing. You had nothing to lose. Just start Cheeto Obi. Play the guy, man. I now you're risking injuries for no reason. The fans would have been okay with Cheeto Obi playing right now. Yes, we're not saying Cheeto Obi is good enough, but we're just saying, yo, in context to 10 days we have a final. In 10 days we have a final, bro. And he's 17, bro. He's only 17, so he's gonna have poor performances. He's gonna have those type of poor performances, man. Yeah, Bruno as a false nine, that wouldn't be too bad. But in a final, don't risk that. Don't risk too much. Don't risk too much in a final. Second half, I still want them like just to preserve some of our main players for that second half. Looks like we might not even get an equalizer in this first half. Like typical Premier League, man. Typical Premier League performance from Man United. It's been our whole Premier League season. Poor, lack of chances, lack of opportunities. We just need better, bro. We just need better. We just need better. Premier League, man, hasn't been it. Yeah, it's not really false nine. I agree with you. You're saying Rasmus will cost us the game. You're saying you'd rather start Ethan Wheatley or Victor Musa from the academy. I get you. Rasmus, bro, he hasn't been it. He hasn't been it. He hasn't been it. With me, we do need a striker next season. Like, just bring in somebody that can help us off on the ball, hold up play better with better hold up play, and can get you some goals, man. And it's not only about goals, but with Rasmus, his hold up play, it's not there. He's always invisible in every game. Yeah, he's the only striker, and that's where we made a mistake as Man United. How are you only registering one striker in a European competition? That doesn't make sense for United. And we also have to remember the board, man. The board failed to back this man with a striker, with an attacking player. We made no signings. We made one signing in the January transfer window. Some people have forgotten that. Like the board let us down in the transfer window. The only guy that came in was Patrick Dogu. January transfer window, they let us down, man. Patrick Dogu, you know that, okay, Rasmus Hojlund is struggling. Let's just be a bit more competent second half. Second half, let's just be a bit more competent. Let's hope these guys can score at least a goal or something. That second half will be vital, but I just don't want to lose this, man. I just don't want to lose this. That's why second half, better performance. A better performance. You put out a relatively strong team to just lose. Ish. And that's the most disappointing thing, bro. That is one of the most disappointing things. Your team wasn't average. Your team wasn't below par. This team was good enough to beat West Ham. Now we're going into halftime trailing. Typical Manchester United. Yeah, hey, if this is how we play against Spurs, we are screwed. But Spurs are a bad team as well, so just have to wait and see what happens in that final. That final will be interesting. You're saying sack Amarim if we lose against Spurs? I think just let's see what he does next season with his own players. You see, right now, the only thing I have to say is this type of system Ruben Amorim plays, it's a bit complex, man. It is a bit complex. And we're going into halftime with like 1-0 down. Obviously, it was a poor performance from everybody. Attacking wise, we weren't really there. Next season, just back the guy with some players. Let's see what he can do. Because there's no point in bringing him in middle of the season and then firing him at the end of the season, right? That doesn't really make too much sense. Of course, we've seen that before at clubs like Real Madrid. They bring a manager mid-season and then fire him at the end of the season. But for Man United, it doesn't really make sense to bringing him mid-season and then fire him second season. So we're actually 17th. Yeah, it was a horrible first half though. Horrible first half. We lacked a lot. Attacking threat wasn't there. We haven't won a Premier League game since March. So 2 months without like a win in the Premier League. It's not really good enough. I know, we're 17th right now. We just have to face reality, and all our hopes are down to one game. All our hopes for this season 4-1 game, and that's the Europa League final, man. That's the Europa League final. Oh, come on. We just need to just stay united as fans, bro. We just need to stay united as fans. Of course, a result like this is frustrating. But let's just stay united for that Europa League final. Results like this are always frustrating, no doubt about it. Nobody wants to be losing to West Ham, bro. Nobody wants to be losing to West Ham, but let's just unite as Man United fans. Have the mindset of, okay, let's go into that Europa League final with a better mindset, with a better mentality, man. Ish. It wasn't even an exciting game that first half. And it's just like Man United, a team that's struggling like West Ham. You're making them look a bit decent. You're making them look world class. It's just like us to do that, man. Nah, bro, Pochettino. Are you crazy? Bro, no, bro. Pochettino will mess it up. Bro, Pochettino. I have to disagree with you there, bro. Like, hey, Pochettino. Nah, bro, he messed up Chelsea. You can't take Pochettino. Like, hey, Pochettino, bro. I think Pochettino wouldn't be a great appointment, bro. That's crazy. That is crazy. No. Pochettino, bro. We've seen how he messed up. He messed up Chelsea, bro. Let's just stick with Amarim. Maybe Inzaghi. If you fire Amarim, it's maybe Inzaghi. But other than Inzaghi, bro, there's no one you can actually go out there and say he'll be guaranteed, right? Pochettino, I know for a fact, if you bring in Pochettino in a few years, you gotta fire him as well. You gotta fire him as well. So it doesn't really make sense. Same with Xavi, bro. Xavi had Lewandowski. Xavi was making Lewandowski look like he's finished, bro. Let's just remember that, bro. Like, Xavi was making Lewandowski look like he's finished. Look at how Barca are playing now that Xavi's gone. Like, with Carlo Ancelotti, bro, he's going to Brazil, bro. So there are not a lot of managers that we can bring besides Inzaghi. There are not a lot of managers that we can bring that would be a genuine success, bro. A genuine success. And with Luis Enrique, he's not leaving PSG, bro. So we just have to back Ruben, bro. Just back him at least for a season. That's all I'm asking you, bro. Like, just back him at least for a season, right? He hasn't been convincing in the Premier League. We can all agree with that. but at least for a season. Nah, Nottingham Forest manager, nah, bro. He failed at Tottenham as well. And look at how Nottingham Forest have messed up like their top five. They were comfortable in top five. Comfortable in top five. But yeah, let's just try and stay united as a club, man, as a team. Just try and stay united. Obviously, situations like this will divide the fan base. Oh, Pochettino, or this guy, that guy. But overall, let's just give this man one more season. At least Ruben Amorim next season should be the season where he turns up. It should be the season where he turns up. If not, then we can think about a replacement, man. Because I don't think a lot of people will have too much to say, bro. Come on, man. We just need something today, though. We just need something today. Come on. Come on. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. Let's just finish the season on a high. I know games like this will divide the fan base. Games like this will divide the fan base, but let's just stay united, and at least until the Europa League final. Right? Let's just back the man at least for the Europa League final, and then we see what happens preseason. Every fan wrote off the season, bro. Every fan wrote off the season. Every fan wrote off the Premier League season. So there's no point on us like being divided over West Ham, right? 10 days to go, guys. 10 days to go until that Europa League final. We're only 10 days to go. Like we need a result in that one. We need a win in that one. So second half, let's just hope for something better, man. I know a lot of fans are frustrated. Frustration will come, man. Frustration will come. Frustration will come. Division will come. But ish. Let's just hope these guys can find an equalizer second half. It wasn't great. Bruno, sub him off, man. Sub him off. Save him for that final. Bruno, Ahmad, sub them off. Save them for the final, man. Please. Please. Ish. Please. We need just a strong team in that final. We need a competent team in that final. We need a team that can do something in that final. You're saying Spurs are also flopping. Hey, that's why this final doesn't make sense, bro. This final doesn't really make sense. Spurs and Man United, the two teams that are struggling in the Premier League, are in the final. Wow, wow, wow. Just simply unbelievable. The two teams that are struggling are in a final. Like, it just shows you the type of what football actually is, bro. It just shows you what football actually is. Like, two teams that are struggling in the Premier League are in a Europa League final. Yeah, the Super Cup. We can win the Super Cup, bro. We can win the Super Cup. If we win, let's just say we win Europa League. I think we're gonna win the Europa League, regardless of whether Spurs turn up or not. I think we have the mentality to get over the line in Europe. If we win Europa, and let's say we play Inter Milan, I think it's gonna be a long story. But with PSG, we have a chance. If it's Inter Milan, I think we're screwed. We are screwed because Inzaghi, he's gonna tactically outclass Ruben Amorim. But with PSG, they always give you a chance, a hope. Yeah, it would be either Inter or PSG. Like with PSG, they'll always give you a chance or hope. But with Inter, Inzaghi will find a way to tactically outclass us. I know that for a fact. That guy, bro, tactically, he's on point. So I'd rather face PSG over Inter, bro. Because with PSG, they will give you a chance. They will give you a chance. Yeah, we can get smoked by both. Just imagine Man United versus PSG Super Cup final. We can, yeah, we can get smoked by both, but we have a chance against both as well. And with the Super Cup, I think your new signings can play. Second half, we're almost underway, man. Second half, we're almost underway. Your new signings, I believe they can play like the Super Cup. Nah, Inter are not easy to beat, bro. You'd rather, I think both of them are gonna be a hard opponents, bro. Inter, PSG, both of them are gonna be hard opponents. But we also have to consider, yo, Cunha, he might be able to play that Super Cup. So we'll have new signings, bro. We'll have new signings. So anything can happen, man. It's a once-off game. It's a once-off game. It's a final. It might be the same situation like the Man City FA Cup final. Everybody wrote us off, and then we pulled it off, man. Yeah, they beat Arsenal too. They beat Arsenal too. So both of the people are gonna face us are insane, but we first have to win that Europa League final before we start thinking about the Super Cup. But that would be a great way to start the season. Just imagine you win Europa and then you win a Super Cup. That would be a great way to start the season with the Super Cup. You wait for Super Cup, man. And if we win the Super Cup, we qualify for the FIFA World Cup or something like that. So it's just positive, man. It's just positive. FIFA Club World Cup, sorry. Yeah, second half underway. Yeah, he is more solid in defense, though. Frimpong isn't defensive, bro. And what he did against Boss, bro, it is what it is. Let's hope these guys can get a goal second half, right? Let's hope these guys can get a goal second half. You're saying PSG had it harder than Inter? No, nah, man. PSG played Aston Villa, Arsenal, bro. Bayern, playing Bayern and Barca is way harder, bro. Playing Bayern and Barca, a Barcelona team that's about to score over 100 goals. Like they were just destroying teams. Bro, Inter had it hard, bro. Inter had it hard. Bayern are not easy, bro. Bayern beat Aston Villa. This Bayern team beats Aston Villa, bro. It beats Arsenal on their good day. So I think PSG is the one that had it easy, bro. But yeah, second half. Let's just hope this team turns up, bro. Let's just hope this team turns up. 45 more minutes to rescue something in this game. 45 more minutes to at least rescue something, rescue some points. You're saying Italian teams are not good. Hey, if Inter win the final, you gotta give them respect, man. You gotta give them respect. You gotta give them respect if they win the final. But for us, we gotta win this game. Like United, we're always doing this to ourselves. a team that was what, 17th, now they're gonna go above you. You can't allow these guys to go above you in the table. Because if you play like this, it looks like Chelsea might beat us as well. And then do you see us beating Aston Villa? So we might just lose our last 3 Premier League games. That is realistic, bro. Us losing our last 3 Premier League games. Bro, we can't allow that to happen. We cannot allow that to happen. Please, Manchester United. Like losing your last 3 Premier League games, at least draw 2 and then win 1. Because the next 2 are gonna be insane. There we go. Kickoff back underway. Back underway. Come on. Yeah, Barca would smoke Arsenal, bro. Let's keep it realistic, bro. Like Barcelona would destroy Arsenal. Yeah, let's hope this team can get a goal. United, you're always messing up. Like, I don't know what's going on with our team. Always messing up, failing to get goals, failing to get something substantial. Oh, I just hope we can win. That's all I'm begging for. Like, that Europa League final, I just hope that we can win. Because the way this season has gone, we need to have like a better ending, bro. A better ending, a happy ending. We need to have a better ending to the season, a happy ending, and that happy ending is winning the Europa League. Yeah, an early goal in this game. Just sneak like an early goal in the second half. But it looks like the manager won't make changes. Like, he won't make changes. Let's hope we don't get an injury. But it's a better start. It's a better start this second half. Way better start, no doubt about it. Like the start is way better. All we're asking for is an equalizer now. Come on, guys. All we're asking for is an equalizer. You're saying let's not sleep on Arsenal. Bro, Arsenal threw the league away. We have to sleep on them. They threw the league away. They threw the Champions League away. Barcelona would destroy Arsenal, bro. They threw the FA Cup away. They threw the Carabao Cup away. So Arsenal are not a team you can really take seriously, bro. But let's hope we just win, bro. Like, United, please, please, please get over the line. Mazraoui. Money Mace. Money Mace. Didn't see Mason Mount too much in that first half. I was hoping that he gets like a goal or something. Didn't see him too much in that first half, but just gotta get something. Please. Oof. Looks like another injury. Looks like another injury. That's what we tried to avoid, man. That's what we were trying to avoid. Ruben Amram. We told you, do not play these players in games like this. Do not risk Lenny Yoro. We told you, Ruben Amorim. Oh my God. We told you. And the El Clasico has started with fire. Penalty for Real Madrid. We told you, Ruben Amorim. Do not risk Do not risk Lenny Yoro. You've thrown this away, man. That's a massive dent. Let's hope he's not too injured. Let's hope he's not too injured for the final. Like, we're gonna need this guy. A major player. You cannot be risking a guy like Lenny Yoro. We need this man for the final. Oh, disappointing, man. Disappointing. Yeah, our players don't really have injury resistance. That's why I was saying somebody like a Lenny Yoro who you know is gonna get injury. Yeah, sack the physio. But at least he walked off. At least Lenny Yoro walked off. It wasn't a situation of him just being carried. He walked off. He genuinely walked off. So, ah, these are difficult moments. Yeah, Lindelof is starting the final. Confirmation, Lindelof is starting the final, and he's also coming on now. So, Maguire on, Lindelof on. Ruben, man. Ruben, man. Yeah, you can see the frustration from Lenny Yoro. He's upset that it ends now, man. He's upset that this is it. This is it, man. He's upset. You can see the frustration from Lenny Yoro. Come on. Disappointing, man. Yeah, no contact and they're getting injured. Some players are even getting injured in training, bro. Some players are even getting injured in training. Nah, selling Lenny Euro in the summer. Nah, bro. You're saying he's not reliable. Ish. Injuries, bro. We've had too many injuries. Martinez injured, Euro injured, Aiden Heaven injured. It's just disappointing. It is just disappointing. You're saying he's injury prone. We have to see. We have to see. Is Lenny Euro another Luke Shaw? We have to see. But I wouldn't say he's injury prone, but we just have to wait and see. Oh, come on. Yeah, Lenny Euro will be okay. Like he's walking off extremely well. It's not like a situation where they had to carry him off. He's not limping too much, so he'll be okay, man. He'll be okay. The physio for sure needs to he needs to be fired. But we need a goal. We need a goal. That's all I'm praying for right now. We need a goal. The physio needs to be fired. He's a disgrace, man. He is a disgrace. You're saying we bought a glass Lenny Euro. He can't last 5 games. You didn't say Lenny Euro is injury prone. I meant he has injury. Oh, now I get it, bro. I get it. Nah, but he is a good player, man. He is a good player, though. He is players like Lenny Euro. You stick by them, even with the injuries. You stick by them. Yeah, maybe that's making him upset. He has to bring on like Maguire and Lindelof. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to sell a player just because of one or two injuries. Let's see over time. If he becomes like Luke Shaw, then you can say, yeah, sell him. But right now, over time, doesn't make sense. Yo, this is El Clasico, man. Madrid are destroying Barca. But our game, our game, our game, we need a goal, man. We need a goal. Diallo, please. Diallo, please. Yeah, that is the thing as well. You can't sell injured players. Like, unless they recover, that's the only way you can sell them. Yeah, I don't think anyone is worried about like Lenny Yoro. That was great play. I don't know how we never managed to score that. And it should have been like a penalty there. You're saying basically Luke Shaw? I don't think so. Yeah, also Toby Collier, bro. Ish. I hope the lid is back because we're gonna need him. Because just imagine no Lenny Yoro, no Delit, no Aiden Heaven. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, and even Mado. We did need Lenny Yoro in the final, bro. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get a goal, get a goal. Get a goal, Man United. Ish. Get a goal, Man United. Ish. Hey, come on. These guys might concede again. We might concede again. The way we're playing, bro. Oh my God. Attack, attack, attack. Come on, United. Come on. You're saying Spurs nil, Palace 2. Oh my God. Yo. These guys are getting destroyed, Spurs. They are getting destroyed. But just like us, man, just like us, it's 2-0 for us as well. It's 2-0 for us as well. Just like us, man, just like us. It's genuinely 2-0 for us as well. So just like Spurs, we're getting destroyed as well. It's 2-0 for us as well, bro. It's 2-0 for us as well. It's 2-0 for us as well. Just like us, man. Spurs are getting beaten 2-0, just like us, man. Ah. At this point, you don't even need to like bring on Patrick Drogba. Ish. Oh my God. So the two clubs that are in a Europa League final are losing 2-0 right now. You can't make this thing up, bro. You can't make this thing up. Football, man, is so unpredictable. Yo, yeah, we have scored more goals in the Europa League than Premier League where we've played more games. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense, right? How are we scoring more goals in Europa League than the Premier League where we've played more games? We've played less games in Europa, but we're scoring more goals. That's how messed up our season is in the Premier League. You're saying, hey, gonna put on El Clasico. Yeah, Real Madrid are smashing Barca, bro. Real Madrid are smashing Barca. Mbappe with 2 goals or something. But us, we are I'm gonna stick. We are not really doing what we need to do. Will this Garnacho change make a difference? We're 2-0 down. Another double, man. Another team hits us with a double. Another team hits us with a double. Aren't we 17th or something? Yeah, we sure we are 16th. Spurs are 17th. So wow, 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 wow. This is embarrassing to the next level. Next level embarrassment. At Old Trafford, 2-0 again. Like every team is just beating us this season. Every team is just destroying us, beating us. United, do not end the season like this. Come on. Don't embarrass us like this. Manchester United, get your heads into the game. And I know right now they won't even give us a comeback. The best we can get is a 2-2 situation right now. Yeah, we were hoping for 13th, but hey, only 2 games to go, and those 2 games are Chelsea and Aston Villa. 2 teams fighting for top 4. So do you see us winning our next 2 Premier League games? Looks like we might just finish 16th, bro. Looks like we might just finish 16th. Big Manchester United finishing 16th. We haven't won a game in 2 months. We haven't won a Premier League game in 2 months. Our last Premier League win was against Leicester City, man. Leicester City was our last Premier League win. Crazy. Yeah, second worst team. Ah, out of the 17 teams in the Premier League. Like, oh, crazy, man. Crazy. This should be the last time we experience a season like this. Like, you have negative goal difference. You're 16th in the Premier League. Bro, we're moving like a relegation team. We are moving like a relegation team. This hasn't been good enough, man. Premier League and it's not like this match we just put out academy players. This was a strong team. A really, really strong team, and I understand the frustration from some fans, bro. I understand the frustration from some fans. They're saying, no, 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 no. Premier League, I'm just zoned out, man. I'm just zoned out. I understand that. I understand that. Yeah, they need to lower the ticket prices. After like embarrassments like this, bro, you can't be charging people high ticket prices for this. Yeah, he was saying, hey, our tickets our tickets should cost more than Fulham. We are Man United, but Fulham are above us. So Jim, Fulham are above us. So you need to deliver if you're gonna ask for a lot of money. It is what it is though. Ish. Oh, this is the worst season. Premier League wise. It's hard to watch, bro. It is hard to watch. Our for Manchester United, it's hard to watch right now. You have Aaron Wan-Bissaka, bro. This is the guy that we rejected. This is the guy that we rejected. We sent out and rejected. Aaron Wan-Bissaka, get out of here. We sent him out, and both the both the games against Man United, Aaron Wan-Bissaka has gotten the W. Both games against Man United, Aaron Wan-Bissaka has gotten the W. This man, Bissaka, low key, he got his revenge on Eric Ten Hag. He got his revenge on Eric Ten Hag. He got Eric Ten Hag fired with West Ham. So Aaron Wan-Bissaka, bro, he's been getting the dub. He got his dub double time. Double time. He got his dub on Eric Ten Hag. Double time. Double time. He got his W on Eric Ten Hag. Aaron Wan-Bissaka got that W on Eric Ten Hag. Like, he's the guy that got him fired. His team got Eric Ten Hag fired, and this is not what we want to see from Man United, man. Yeah, McTominay is winning leagues, so all the rejects are Doing something, man. All the rejects are doing something. The reject Aaron Wan-Bissaka, he's having a better game than some of the players were starting. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. The reject Aaron Wan-Bissaka. He's on the winning team right now. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. Yeah, Anthony, man. Europa Conference League. And performing in the league. But hey, United in the Premier League, we've just been a joke. We've just been a joke. That's why I said before the game, obviously it's a strong team, but you never know what Man United is gonna turn up. I thought we would win, but not really surprised that we're losing. Not really surprised that it's 2-0. I said 2-0 Man United, but it's 2-0 West Ham. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. At home, you're losing 2-0 to West Ham. Insane. Insane situation. Oh, oh my God. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. You genuinely can't make this up. Yeah, Sir Jim Ratcliffe has to be questioned. If another horrific season like this happens, we gotta start asking questions on Sir Jim Ratcliffe. We gotta start asking questions on Sir Jim Ratcliffe as well. Not only the Glazers, but Sir Jim Ratcliffe as well. Because if we don't improve, then it's down to the board, man. As fans, we can make suggestions, but the final decision is down to the people running the club. As fans, we can make suggestions. We can say, hey, keep Ruben Amorim. We can say, hey, fire Ruben Amorim. But the final decision is up to him. So if he's messing up the decisions, we got to question Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Yeah, forget about the stadium, bro. We need to start winning. Like, he's more focused on the stadium instead of being focused on getting us back into winning Premier Leagues, getting us back into competing. Bro, we can still compete in a stadium. I want a new stadium, no doubt about it. But your main focus shouldn't be a new stadium. Your main focus should be, hey, next 5 years, let's try and win a Premier League. That should be the main focus. A stadium should be second thing, right? Now all your money is going into a stadium and you've forgotten about Premier League. You've forgotten about, hey, you need good players to play in that new stadium, right? Imagine you go into a new stadium, but you're still bottom half of the table. Then the stadium doesn't really matter. The stadium doesn't really matter at that point. You go into a new stadium and you're still bottom half of the table. So your main focus is just improving this team. Use that money to improve this team. You're borrowing money for a new stadium, this and that. We love that. We love that. But we need to improve long term. Like long term, we need to see some substantial progress. Because at least in the next 5 years, at least either win one Champions League or Premier League. One of those. One of those. We can see Liverpool are surpassing us. They already have more Champions League than us. And now they have the same amount of league titles. So Liverpool are on our neck right now. That's what Sir Jim Ratcliffe should be thinking about. Yo, Liverpool are on our neck. What should I do? Let me invest for this. Let me see where we can do that. Not being a cheapskate. Transfer window, January transfer window, you don't want to spend money. With Omar Barada, let's see. Let's give Omar Barada like a full season, right? This is his first full season. Let's not turn on him, right? At least let's see. Next season, This summer transfer window, that's how we can judge Omar Barada and these guys. At least this summer transfer window, let's see. Let's see how they perform, man. Yeah, bro. Ish. Let's just see what they do, bro. Let's just see. Let's just see. Summer transfer window, that's where Omar Barada makes his money. Right? That's where Omar Barada makes his money. He looks good on paper, but you gotta deliver, brother. That summer transfer window, that's where we will judge you on. Okay, who comes in? Who goes out? What do you do? Right? So Jim Ratcliffe, next season, we judging you massively. That's where you make your money on. Everybody's on Judgment Day next season, not just the Glazers. We've already given up on them. But next season, so Jim Ratcliffe Judgment Day, the manager Judgment Day, the players. Let's see, Omar Barada. What do you do in the transfer window? He's also on Judgment Day. For me, the only guy that's really convinced us is Jason Wilcox, right? Jason Wilcox. Hey, he's done his thing. But yeah, guys, ish. Yeah, if the transfer window is bad, Ineos have nothing to hide from, bro. Because let's be realistic, our January transfer window was horrible. Let's be realistic. You can see that okay, we're lacking in attack. So that was a red flag for me. But we'll give him like the summer transfer window. If that's horrible, you have nowhere to hide from. Because that's where we're gonna judge these board members, the people doing transfers, Ineos. Okay, what are you doing for recruitment? Who are you bringing in? Who are you selling? How are you trying to improve Man United? That's how we're gonna judge them, man. Because if this transfer window is below average, and then we start the season below average, it's down to Ineos. It's down to these guys. It's down to Sir Jim Ratcliffe. Omar Barada, I rated the guy when he came, but if we start the season badly, I gotta start questioning you, right? I gotta start questioning these people. Sir Jim Ratcliffe, next season we gotta start questioning these guys. If the season doesn't go the way we want it to go, because ultimately decision making is down to these people. As fans, we can make opinions. Oh, this and that. This player must come in. That player must come in. Or this manager isn't good enough. Or this manager is the one. But overall, it's the people above that make the decisions. The people above are the ones that make the decisions, man. Oh, oh my God. Come on. We just at least get one goal. Don't lose 2-0 at OT. You're at home losing 2-0, failing to score like this. It's a bit embarrassing, man. It's a bit embarrassing. Like, who could have written this story? Right, who could have written this story? I think the assist was what? AWB with an assist? Nah, it wasn't Bisaga, but ish. Who could have written this story, man? Who could have written this story? Who could have written this story? What 2-0 down? Aaron Wan-Bissaka was the guy that with the assist. Nobody could have written the story. AWB with the assist. Right? For the second goal. You can't write this up, bro. You can't write this up. That's how poor we've been. A Man United reject is the guy that's assisting West Ham to go 2-0 up. Like, you can't write these things up, bro. You can't write these things up. And another way we fail. We fail. We fail. We fail. Oh my God. Real Madrid have just crumbled. Lamine Yamal, then Rafinha. They were 2-0 up. They were 2-0 up, now it's 3-2. What? Oh my God, Real Madrid have just crumbled. And Man United were failing as well. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God. Yep. The Ineos institution, it needs to be cut off. This Ineos institution, it needs to be cut off. We know what type of player Hojlund is, bro. He can't finish even if his life depended on it. This man needs so many chances just to score one goal. 2-0, bro. Aaron Wan-Bissaka with an assist. 2-0. RAWB with an assist. 2-0 AWB with an assist to make it 2-0. So that you haven't missed a lot. Man United really failing to get a goal. And it's just the same old thing in the Premier League. You're getting smashed. The other team is winning comfortably. It's like Man United, this is the team every team comes to gain points. West Ham, they're not really gaining points for many teams, and then they come to us just to gain some points. Yeah, hey, Rasmus Hojlund, biggest waste of 70 million, man. He is, he's a liability at this point. He is a liability at this point. He is a liability at this point. Like Rasmus, oh my God. At least Nunes, he has some attributes where you can say, yeah, we can use this. But Rasmus, oh my God. Oh my God. We will finish. Hey, it's either 16th or 17th, bro. Like, the way we're playing, are we gonna beat Chelsea, Aston Villa? Bro, those games are gonna be harder than this. With West Ham, they're not really playing for anything. They're safe in the Premier League. Right? With Chelsea, they're gonna be playing for top 5. Aston Villa, they're gonna be playing for top 5. So this was the easiest game in our last 3 Premier League games. This one was the easiest one. And we failed. Which is crazy. We gotta scroll down the table to see Man United. Embarrassing, man. Oh my God. Somehow, hey, yeah, that's the kind of game Chelsea are. Like, okay, with Chelsea, we'll somehow find a result against Chelsea. Somehow. Let's just hope Europa we don't mess it up, man. That's where you can't mess it up. That's where you shouldn't mess it up. Because week in, week out, you're struggling like this. Week in, week out, you're getting destroyed like this. It ain't it, man. It ain't it. It ain't it. It ain't it. Wow, man. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. We just need like a break from this season. Like this season needs to end. We just need to win Europa and then just forget about this season. Because it's so draining in the Premier League. Watching your team get destroyed week in, week out. It's so draining. It's too draining, man. It's too draining. Oh my God, it's too draining. Yeah, what did we do to deserve this? Like, yo, every week, week in, week out, you're getting destroyed. And that was a chance for Hojlund, bro. Most strikers score that. Hojlund, man, ish. You can't even hope with this guy. You can't even hope with this guy. Yeah, we're getting cooked, bro. We're getting cooked by teams like Young Boys. So we need to improve. Even if we win the Europa, for us to compete in something like Champions League, we need to improve the team massively, bro. Massively. And I don't know why he hasn't brought on like Cheetah Obi or somebody, bro. Like, hey, Rasmus, man, he had that chance. That chance was his. You are meant to score that. Oh my God, Rasmus, Rasmus. Oh my God, ish. And it's not like I'm even surprised that he's failing to do basic things, man. Performances like this from Rasmus, I'm not even surprised that he's failing to do basic things. Basic things, Rasmus Hojlund. Come on, Rasmus. Yeah, his goal against Bilbao, it was like a tap-in, bro. It was a tap-in. Oh, you can't predict with these guys, man. Ish. Oh my God. Yeah, even Liam Delap would be better than Rasmus. All day long, Liam Delap, man. Over Rasmus, ish. But you should be going for all out for Gyökeres. You can see the situation you're in. Go all out for Gyökeres. Yeah, he has, but it was a long time ago. Rasmus Hojlund has scored like from outside the box, but it was a long time ago. Maguire's striker is better, bro. Harry Maguire as your striker would do better than Rasmus. Oh my God. Oh my God. He provides no area of threat. He provides no hold up play. He provides no goals. That's Rasmus Hojlund. That's Rasmus Hojlund. He provides no aerial threat. He provides no hold up play. He provides no link up play. He provides no goals. That's Rasmus Hojlund. We're playing with 10 men, man. He provides nothing. He provides nothing. That's Rasmus Hojlund for you. Like the man provides nothing. He'll get a goal maybe once in a while, but you just need somebody like Gyökeres, man. At this point, you just need somebody like Gyökeres. Because this man is a liability. It's like he's playing against us. He's playing against us. Oh, less than 10 minutes, man. Less than 10 minutes. Probably 7 minutes plus added time. So looks like we've lost another game, man. Looks like we've lost another game. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Ah, this is how this team always embarrasses us, man. Week in, week out. A team that was struggling to win. West Ham struggling to win, struggling to get points. And now you've allowed them to get points and allowed them to go above you. That's embarrassing. Yeah, we should be aiming for somebody like Gyökeres, bro. That's what I'm saying, yo. It doesn't hurt to go for Gyökeres. It doesn't hurt you to go for Gyökeres because you can see how Rasmus is struggling. You need somebody, one, with experience, two, Gyökeres knows Ruben Amorim. So if Ruben Amorim is the manager next season, Gyökeres makes so much sense. He's played with Ruben Amorim, this and that. It won't be hard to adapt to the system. So he should be like, yo, Gyökeres should be your number one. I think Arsenal, they do need a striker, but we need a striker as well. Yeah, if Zirkzee was fit, I'd have rather started him as a striker over Rasmus. Like Rasmus, he's playing against us at this point. And when he came, I thought, hey, maybe Rasmus can develop into something unbelievable. But it just hasn't worked out. It just hasn't worked out for Rasmus Hojlund. Yeah, ish. Zirkzee is way better for the link up play, hold up play, but the way we've lost today is just embarrassing. Like, this is just embarrassing. You're at home, a team that was failing to gain points, a team that was below you in the table. They've come here and just won comfortably. Comfortably. You're even failing to get a goal back. Comfortable win for West Ham. Like, they don't have to do too much to defend you. They ain't sweating in the last 10 minutes. Last 10 minutes is 2-0. They've won comfortably, bro. Like, they're not sweating. Oh no, Man United might get an equalizer. Nah, they've won it comfortably. 2-0. 10 minutes to go. Well, 5 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. 2-0. They've won it comfortably, man. They've won it comfortably. Yeah, mid-table. You're saying a mid-table La Liga striker would be better than Rasmus. We just need somebody, bro. We just need somebody. But you can see this performance was embarrassing. Like, you're getting outplayed here. These guys are dunking on you like this. Wout Weghorst was better, bro. Wout Weghorst, I know. Yo, I hated Wout Weghorst because he's the guy that replaced Ronaldo. But Wout Weghorst was horrible, man. I'm saying Wout Weghorst was better, man. Better than Hojlund. He wasn't a clinical like Wout Weghorst with the hold up play. He had that on lock, right? It's just that the guy couldn't get goals, man. Couldn't get a goal to save his life. Oh, yeah, at least, man, an aerial threat. We just need something, bro. Like, that's why I'm saying this summer transfer window, it's now or never for Ineos. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Ronaldo at 30 is better than Hojlund. I'm telling you this. When you cross the ball for Ronaldo, he's winning that header at 40. Ronaldo at 40 is better than Hojlund. If you cross that ball for Ronaldo, I can genuinely bet my life on this. He's winning that header. Area ability from Ronaldo way better than Rasmus. Finishing from Ronaldo way better than Rasmus. Even somehow hold up play from Ronaldo way better than Rasmus at 40 years old. I'm gonna say this right now, bro. Ronaldo, man. Even Zlatan, bro. A retired Zlatan is better. A retired Bebotov is better than Rasmus Hojlund. I'm telling you this right now because Rasmus, he ain't doing nothing. Hold up play, area ability. He can't win a header. Bro, it's sad to watch. It's sad to watch, man. We're getting destroyed week in, week out. Ronaldo, man. People thought the grass was green on the other side. No, sell Ronaldo. The next striker will give us more. Yeah, no excuses for Hojlund. Like, he's failing to score 10 goals. 10 goals, man. That's how bad it is. 10 goals. He can't score 10 goals. These guys, Ronaldo, they were scoring 18 goals in the Premier League, bro. 30 something goals in all competitions. Rasmus, he's failing to score 10 goals. That's the situation we're in, bro. Even Igalo was better, bro. Ish. Nah, man. This is disappointing. And if we don't win the Europa, man, I'll be so devastated. Because right now I'm already devastated as it is. 2 months without a Premier League win. He won't put Cheeto on, bro. Like, he was supposed to start Cheeto Obi. Like Rasmus, I don't know what the guy, what Ruben Amorim sees in Rasmus Hojlund, but it hasn't been it, man. It hasn't been it. We are literally struggling. Wow, 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 wow. Oh my God. Another loss, man, in the Premier League. Ah, yeah, always bantered, bro. That's why we need to at least win the Europa. End the season with a trophy so that, hey, at least Tottenham fans won't be able to banter us. Arsenal fans won't be able to banter us. City fans won't be able to banter us with that Europa League, man. But right now, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing, bro. Oh my God. Aaron Wan-Bissaka is trying to dribble. That's how bad it is for us. Oh my God. Oh my God. We have to sign a top striker, bro. Oh my God. Cancel the preseason, man. You're saying cancel preseason. I think we need preseason, though. Cancel this season, man. Cancel this season. Aaron Wan-Bissaka is out here trying to dribble. Oh my God. That's how bad it is. We're 2-0 down. Bissaka's trying to show some skills. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. That's how bad it is right now. Yeah, no excuses, man. But preseason, we'll just need it for the manager to implement some whatever philosophy. Preseason is more than like just making money. It helps like some of your new players adapt and raise value for your young players so that you can send them out on loan or something like that. So preseason is really important, bro. Preseason is really important. Gyökeres needs to be the priority. Yeah, but we heard the sources. Gyökeres to Arsenal is 80% done, man. 80% done. He wants to join Arsenal. Arteta has spoken to the guy, so Gyökeres to Arsenal. It looks like it's 80% done, bro. 80% done. And if you want to buy Gyökeres, that's when a bidding war will start. I think that's what Man United are trying to avoid. They know Arsenal are in for Gyökeres, and if you enter the Gyökeres race, you're gonna enter like a bidding war and things like that. So it might end up being a Caicedo situation where you're buying a player for over 100 million. Yeah, poor game as again, bro. Poor game again. It's not like we didn't expect this. It's not like we didn't expect this to get dunked on again. Another boring game. We're just trying to finish extra time at this point. Oh, we're just trying to finish extra time at this point. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. End the season right now. You're saying you feel like you wasted your time watching this? I understand, bro. Yo, we're at home. You're just getting dunked week in, week out. Ish. You're off to sleep. Hoyland is a disgrace. I understand that, bro. Like, yo, Hoyland needs to go, bro. Hoyland needs to go. Like, ish. We need a better striker up front. Another week in the Premier League where we just get destroyed. Another week in the Premier League where we're just humiliated. We're just nothing. You're showing nothing in this game. Look at this. Look at this. These guys are comfortable, man. Just blow the whistle, referee. I know it's added time, but just blow the whistle. Blow the whistle. End our misery right now. Blow the whistle, referee. Yeah, this will be a record. Maybe it will be a record, man. It will be a record, but yeah, it must be a record. A team that's like 16th negative goal difference getting Champions League, that will be a record, bro. Yep. Oh man. Oh wow. Lackluster performance. Lackluster performance. Ish. Oh my God. Yeah, Casemiro is a big time difference, bro. He needs to start that Europa League final. We need to save him for that Europa. A game like this shows you like the difference of Casemiro as well. Like when he's having good performances, he does a lot in our midfield. This team didn't really show up. Hojlund, another poor performance. And Man United, another loss in the Premier League. You can't make this thing up, man. Yeah, Casemiro has redeemed himself, bro. Graham Potter gets the better of Ruben Amorim. And that's the end of the game. 2-0. 2-0 at home. The last time we won a Premier League game was in March. Embarrassing, man. Embarrassing. Our last Premier League game was in March. 2-0 at home. Oh, you can't even say West Ham didn't deserve that. Right? You can't even come out here and say, hey, West Ham were lucky. West Ham didn't deserve that. Because they outplayed us in a lot of moments. I do hope we're much better in the Conference League, in the Europa League, but losing 2 goals, embarrassing, man. Nottingham Forest as well. Yo, they failed to take their chance. They failed to take their chance. So these guys are just jokes as well. So if United, we've messed it up. Another season where you don't know what the future looks like, right? If we don't win that Europa League final, we don't know what the future looks like, man. We don't know what the future looks like. It's Europa or bust right now. No player really turned up today. You're failing to get goals. Their goalkeeper was comfortable, man. Their goalkeeper was comfortable. Yeah, we ain't going, bro. We might just finish 16th, 17th. Like that's the reality we're in right now. Another loss in the Premier League. You're getting dunked on week in, week out. Every team is destroying you. Every team is smashing you. And that's the Man United we are right now. Like, you're getting destroyed by every team. You're getting embarrassed by every team. Every team is coming to Old Trafford and getting a win. That's the team we've become. We've become the team that everybody gets a win, a W on. The only teams that haven't beaten us this season are the teams that are getting relegated Leicester City, Southampton, Ipswich, and Manchester City. So only 4 teams haven't beaten us this season. Imagine that. Every team in the Premier League has had a win against Man United, except 4 teams. Only 4 teams this season haven't won against us. Bro. We might not even get more than 40 points. Big Manchester United, you're failing to get 40 points. Yeah, Man City, bro, like it's embarrassing, bro. Big Manchester United, you're failing to get 40 points. 40 points, man. The minimum is in the Premier League. Like, yo. So we've lost more games than we've won. We've conceded so much negative goal difference. It hasn't been great. It hasn't been great. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, Liverpool 87 points. Yo. But you can see what type of bad season we've had, right? Liverpool are getting double the points you are. One of your biggest rivals are getting double the points you are. Man City in their worst ever season. Bro, they might win a trophy. They might win the FA Cup. So we gotta win. We gotta win that Europa League to save ourselves. Like, this has been embarrassing. Every team is coming to Old Trafford getting a win. Brentford, oh, here you go. Get a win. Bournemouth, hey, here you go. Get a win. Right? Today, West Ham, here you go. You're 17th? No. Get some 3 points. Here you go. Everybody's getting a win, bro. We just need to win Europa right now. We just need to win Europa right now. Everybody's dunking on us. Everybody's getting a win. Everybody's eating off of us. It's been embarrassing, man. It has been embarrassing. It has been embarrassing. Like, every team is doing a double of us. Like Fulham, they've beaten us this season. Crystal Palace have beaten us. Everton, every team in the bottom half of the table except Ipswich, Leicester City, and Southampton have beaten us. Every team. We are 16th with negative 11 goal difference. Just imagine that. Let's hope Europa saves us, bro. We are rock bottom. Negative 11 goal difference. Negative 11 goal difference. You are 16th with negative 11 goal difference. Imagine that. Bro, every team have beaten us. Brighton, Fulham, name them. Name them. This season, every team has beaten us except 4 teams. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. And I don't even want to lose my mind off of these guys, but ish. Next game is Chelsea. Let's see what they do for that. But yeah, big up everybody that joined the watch along, man. Ish. We shouldn't be stressing about these guys too much, man. Europa League final, 10 days to go. Let's hope they turn up. I do genuinely hope they turn up. Spurs is gonna be hard, man. It is gonna be hard to beat. That's why we're begging these guys turn up, bro. That's why we're begging these guys to turn up, bro. We support in hard times, bro. We are the fans that we're gonna be here even if United get relegated. Like, we support in hard times, bro. It's painful right now, but it is what it is. But yeah, big up everybody that joined the live stream, man. Big up, man. Bro, we've been through a lot. We've been through a lot as fans, but let's just hope we have a better season next season. Next season ended on a high, man. Next season ended on a